There we are. Almost flawless. Almost flawless. And we're back. We are back with Pokemon Academy Live. A nice, peaceful opening. Got us here with Rocky just cycling around. We've met Leaf. Haven't met the Jigglypuff yet. We've met Beach. Haven't met Eevee yet. And then this guy, not so much. I'm pretty sure he is just called Yellow. I'm pretty sure he's just called Yellow in the manga, I believe. Yeah, we've met two of these characters, and then we've met several of us. And last time, we left off all the way up, chapter, save file, save page 1000, in the first class, with Professor Oak. We got to our first class, got past the prologue, got to Monday 1. You notice the follow banner up here, and not over here, because over here, the weeks and day, well, the weekday and time, relative time as well, maybe, appears up here. So we're like, no, we probably want that visible. Probably last time I had it open for 4 hours 37. Yeah, makes sense, because we do have that food breakage stuff as well going on. Oh, and we did get off a little earlier, didn't we? It was like 5 hours 30 that stream. I don't know where the 20 minutes went, but oh well. Maybe it's pause menus. I don't know. Maybe I was just rambling at some point somewhere. Alright. Let's log back in. Oh, jarring, it's already there. Yes, first class homeroom. Homeroom. We are sharing a class with Leaf and May for homeroom. And Beach as well? Question mark? He may be here in this class as well. I can't remember. I think we did say he was. The rest of the crew, the friends, they are in their own homeroom. Probably have 2 hours of homeroom. We do one at the start and then one in the evening as well, which I think is a little much, personally. But oh well, not in control of that. What we are in control of is our type electives, apparently, which we have not selected. We're just saying we're going to jump between them. However, I don't know. I don't know how that system works now, because it used to be on the first night, the prologue night, you chose your electives, you talked with your roommate. Now we have 5 different roommates, or 4 different roommates, including... Oh, not including us. Which is a lot of people to shove in one room, methinks. But, again, I don't control the rules here. I don't control the rules, that's just what's happened. And I still have no idea what what this Pokemon here is supposed to be. Like, I've looked at this from all angles. It's meant to be a starter of some kind, because we've got the rest of them as starters. Like, why would this not be a starter? But what the heck is it? I have no clue. You'd think it's a Hoenn starter. You've got Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, Unova. Oh no, Sinnoh? Yeah, Unova there. And Kalos? So, it goes in that order, but I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. It doesn't look like Sceptile, it doesn't look like a Blaziken, it does not look like a Marshtomp. Or Swampert. What does it? Oh, Actually, no, I see it, it's a Swampert. I see it, it's a Swampert now. I see it, I'm finally seeing that, I see it. There's the cheek things on the face. That's its open mouth. That's its belly on the underside. A little bit of its hands. It's honestly not great. Not a great image of a Swampert, but that's what it do be. I sees it. I see the image. I see it. Alright. Well, now we've figured out that mystery. That's haunted us for a week. Our character we left here has been staring at this image for a week, thinking, what the hell even is this? But I see it. It finally sees it. Nice. Game complete. Alright then. No, not quite. That'd be fast, wouldn't it? 7-minute stream there. If it was just figure out what that is. Alright. I've left my mouse on your nose. I apologise, Oak. Let's go. Let's carry on. Let's progress our story. And also, I'm going to do voices, so if you don't like that, oh well. Now we see the days. Morning. So yeah, just time a little bit. Monday, April 5th, week 1, which we have 9 weeks in this game, apparently. I don't know how many days we're going to do on each week, but week 1, we'll see. Good morning, and welcome to your first class of Kobokan Academy. I'll be your teacher for this homeroom. You can call me Oak, but most people simply call me the Pokemon Professor, which is kinda confusing because there are many other Pokemon Professors. This world is inhabited by creatures we call Pokemon. People and Pokemon together live together by supporting each other. I think I can skip this part. The entrance exam, most of you should have at least weeded out those of you who do not know what Pokemon are. And if you don't know what a Pokemon is and you live in this world, what the hell is wrong with you? I can't believe we're hearing Professor Oak talk in front of us right now. The man's a legend. I know, my dad's a huge fan of his. He's got all his encyclopedias A to Z. Oh man, he's gonna flip when I tell him that I'm in his class. Even outside of Kanto, everyone knows him. And I have my suit. My school uniform suit. Very snazzy. Very snazzy, and I still have that cheesy fucking grin on my face. Guess they don't discriminate against hats. We still kept our hat. I didn't know he was looked up to by so many people. It's like a superhero to them. But to me, he's just my neighbour. Now, something you need to know about the class is that it's extremely important for your final grade. Homeroom? Last year, everyone who failed to pass this class also failed to graduate. Okay, that's not helping our confidence. What the shit, man? Holy crap! All of a sudden, I don't feel like being in this class anymore. So if there's one class I absolutely can't screw up, it's this one. Why is homeroom so important? Yes, this class is challenging, but if you put in the work and keep at your studies, you should pass with flying colours. My job is not to assign you failing grades, but my job is not to coddle you either. I remember that line so often. I remember that line so often. That was in the last time I played this game, and I have used it ever since I played the first iteration of this game. Not on the regular, of course. Not on the regular, but I do like the word. My job is to make sure you graduate this school with the knowledge and skills to excel in the Pokemon world. I don't care about your skills in the practical world or the physical or the mental world. It's all about Pokemon to me. Which brings me to my next point. As you all know, Kobokan is a very selective school, and it demands you to give your best at all times, or you will be surpassed by your peers, your rivals. The graduation rate for this school is fixed at 80%. It is not for the weak-willed or unmotivated. You gotta be kidding me! Is this a joke? What kind of school life is this? Sounds like some people didn't read the website. But I didn't pick up a brochure, so I guess we're all have our blind spots. I feel like that is something you would know before attempting to apply to this academy, though. And also, if they accepted you, I mean, they have faith that you're gonna pass, you know? At least, the bare minimum. Leaf and Mayor also shocked about this, apparently. I guess Aoife wasn't the only person I know who didn't know about this, and I didn't say jack to them about it either. Oh, and there's Beach. Okay, so yeah, Beach is in our homeroom class as well. Of course, Beach isn't phased at all. He already knew that. It's always good for he reads and just spews bullshit. I didn't even realise at first, but Hilbert's in this class too. He already knew, of course. He announced it to us last night, calling Ethan pathetic. He isn't surprised at all. So we have a few people that we know in this class, actually. We have Leaf, May, Beach, and also Hilbert. And us. An Oak. 6 main character potentials in the same room. Insane. Yes. I just wanted to clear that up. Now, are any of you interested in competing in the Pokemon League after you graduate? Just by a show of hands. Few dozen hands. Blue, Leaf. Also, we're referring to Beach as Blue now. We're not calling him by his actual name. What the heck? Oh, I should put my hand up too. Take a good look round. I am beholding. Now, everyone in the middle 2 sections, put your hands down. There are fewer than 10 students left with their hands raised. I think I know where this is going. That's the percentage of those of you who will actually qualify for the Pokemon League, and it is even less for those who can make it there. Now, don't let it discourage you, even though that's exactly what I'm trying to do. I mean, it's kind of doing that, but also trying to set realistic expectations. I can understand each. Like, that would be discouraging. In fact, it is discouraging, you know, if someone does that to you in a class like sense, saying, yep, you lot are probably going to fail. He's not going to say you lot, but that's, you know, roughly that amount of people are going to fail this class. And this is the amount of people that will pass. Is discouraging, but it does push you, or it's meant to push you. It's meant to push you and set your expectations. Like, if you don't work for it, you're gonna get shafted, essentially. Let's start with some... What's he looking at? Yes, did you have a question? Beach. Okay. He's already looking to make an ass of himself, and it's only been 15 minutes. Ha! I'm just gonna say it right this right now. For all you quitters in the room, I'm getting to the Pokemon League, and there's no chance in hell that I'm not. God, why does he have to be like this? It hasn't even been 10 minutes. I mean, yeah, it's been 15 minutes. But it hasn't been 10 minutes since class started. And he's already trying to start something. It tries so hard to be cool, and it feels so hard that it's sickening. One of those people, you know? I'm not stopping till I wipe the floor with every single regional Pokemon League champion. You're looking at the next world champion. Please, sit down. What was your name again? I don't know you. I'm not related to this person, I've decided. What? Gramps? It's me! This Dr. Oak looks like he's on some roids. Now he's depressed now you've said that. Arrow, how you doing, lad? How you do? How your day going? Speaking of, remember you mentioned Scarlet Nexus to us, and as soon as we mentioned that we'd pick it up when it's on sale, the next day it went on sale. So we have that now to look forward to at some point. How are we doing? We're not doing too bad. We are not doing too bad. We are realizing that a trip we have booked is fast approaching. That is less than a month. Look at the calendar. So, yeah. So I was planning originally last week to have a week stream break, but then I was like, no, I'll hold off, because once I'm away in September, then I'll only have 2 days to stream, so it's like, it might as well do a stream break, or stream week break there. So that's convenient. Oh my god, that's good news, game is finally on sale. Literally, as soon as we mentioned it, that, yeah, when it's on sale, we'll pick it up. Literally the next day. That is twice. That has happened to us on stream. Each time we've said to someone, yeah, as soon as it's on sale, we'll pick it up. Immediately, boom. It's just like, okay. Okay, I pick it up then. I pick it up. Breaks are important. Yeah. A few times we've had the odd 1 or 2 off our stream. Because some last second came up. But at the same time, I'm thinking we have been pretty consistent, ignoring the OBS issues we had previous week. So it's like, I feel like we could go with a week downtime, and then maybe set some other things up, like people were asking for like emotes and stuff like that, so we might be able to set something like that up whilst I'm down. Use the 6 hours instead of streaming to, edit some stream stuff instead. I also pulled Saber to 67. You lucky boy! God damn! We sadly did not pull Saber on stream. We used 70 pulls. 70 pulls and we haven't pulled her. So I've got a 70 pity right now. That broke us to actually spend a little bit of money on it. We bought the little £5 pass, so we're getting 90 gems each time we log in. Whilst also doing our daily grimes. So we have 30 more pulls before we're guaranteed a 5-star. I am really hoping my theory isn't true now, where I'm going to get a standard 5-star, not Saber. Because that's scary. That's a scary thing if that happens. It's just like, no, I'll be so sad. Spanner will last for some time, so you have time in your hand. True. Like, even if we finish the storyline content stuff, I'll probably just be grinding it in the background. And then pick a companion story when we bring it back, so I can just pick up Saber. Or, alternatively, end the stream at some point and then just log back into Honkai, and then we'll just try pulling her. Just randomly. Once we have the material. But yeah, that's one good thing. But what I don't like about it is that it just says long time, so it's not stating when they're going to pull it away. Like, I would like to know my time frame. I would like to know, but it is nice that we do have time. So if I failed to pull her, I would be sad. I would be sad. But happy for you, though. Happy for you to pull her. God damn. Is she fun to use? You have fun with her? I mean, using her in Archer Team would be real fun for the story. That'll keep me interested. I'm like end portion of the second story arc with the general. Ooh, okay. So you're getting close to Penacony. How many days are on the event, the Holy Grail? I think it's like 12 days left on the little mini event for the Holy Grail. I think the story stuff should still be around, but it's the mini one would end, which has 1,000 gems if you can do a bit of that, and it is fun. We did do a bit more on that off stream, and it is a fun little mini game. That's the arc that I got confused a little bit about. That I started to, like, they were going on about entire different societal structure and stuff. So that did confuse us a little bit. But Penacony is a fun storyline. When you get to Penacony, you'll when you get to the end fight in Penacony, you'll fucking love it. The end fight in Penacony is really, really epic. She's fun, especially for multi-target. She has about ult spam, but actually does more damage in general. True, and it uses more points. Could do massive damage when he's against the right opponent and he's got the right equipment, but that's pretty much like every character. But you know, he feels strong. I like him. So I need to download the voice pack. Still haven't done that. Actually, liking the story, Dan Hong is the GOAT, it seems. He is mixed from what I hear. He's mixed with the fan base. Like, some people, he was one of the most popular characters at a point. Also noticing, Okay, so a little off to the side of the screen, which bugs me. I'm going to pull you there. There we are. But yeah, he's one of the ones that people say, oh, it's not that interesting. And then it was like, no, he's the most interesting character. It's like, I kind of like him. I like the quiet guy. Then he's also got an epic backstory now. What the heck? The cutscenes have Saber Archer Himiko. Pulled Himiko as well, so you have 3 5-star. Nicer. Now do good supports. Ooh. Actually, a few 4-stars that can make good supports, although I do tend to use the 5-stars. I tend to level them, because, like, I pulled for them, why would I not level them? Then pull the equipment stuff. If I could pull Fino and I don't have to worry about good supports, yeah, just nuke everyone. Just use him to nuke everything. He'll do that. It's good for that. Kind of reminds me of his design, now that I look at him, in his god form. It does remind me of Wu-Wa a bit. I guess because some of the enemies there also have, like, chunks missing from them. But then again, the god in one of the Aeons in Honkai Nanook, he also has pieces missing, doesn't he? And it kind of reminds me of someone from Wu-Wa. I don't know, something about him. Something about him. Ugh. Yeah. We do be grinding that in the background. And we have 2 more sessions of it, and I think then we'll be done with the story stuff in Honkai for a bit again. So I'll probably drop it and go back to RimWorld. I would like to do more RimWorld, and he has been asking us to look at his pack, his mod pack for it. Sunday's Banner was like 1 week ago, so I just also lost a chance to pull in OP support. Oh yeah. Sparkle was also there, both very good supports. Fucking... I don't have them either. I think my best supports are Gepard and Bailu. On my end. To be honest, they're good. I like Bailu and Gepard. They were a good combo, especially when I was starting off, because then you have your healer, your shield, and then you can have your damage dealers. So that was good. I was always good for the boss fights, typically. Dispatch characters are for Kafka's team. Yeah, and that is a tempting one. Kafka's tempting. I am tempted by Kafka. Because I did do a little trial, and their follow-up attack is quite strong, it seems. If I knew there was a fake collab, I would have started the game earlier. Ooh, I would have let you know, my dude, if I knew that into Fate. That's why I started doing Honkai. That's why I started way back in September to build up for the event. Because I heard about it coming to Honkai, I was like, okay, I am going to create an account early and prep. I want to be there for when it's out. Characters, like I said, characters, fantastic for it. Storyline and the effort they put into the Fate event story could use a bit of work. When I say a bit, I mean it could use quite a lot of work. Especially bosses. I feel like you should have had like a really epic, like 7 boss fights, but you just, you know, they did what they did. Very sad about that. I had a plan in mind. I wanted to pull Phenon and Sunday, so my team would be Phenon, Sunday, and the MC. I'll call that my white hair boy band. Is there any other white-haired males in this series? I don't think so, right? I mean, Robin's got white hair, but not a boy band. She could be one of the boys, though, right? She could be one of the boys. Yeah. Have a drink as well. Have a drink before we get back to this and do the voices. Like, Robin's song, that's the thing, when you get to Penokuni, Robin's songs, amazing. Her songs are absolutely amazing. If you haven't done so, I think you should look up... No, I'll say, probably do the Penokuni arc, then look at Robin's character trailer. That's how I was instructed to do it, and yeah, I can see why. Let's put Archer. True, yeah, we didn't list him in the team, so yes, throw him in. Throw him in. Just all of the power. Oh, actually, look, because the main character has a defense stance, right? He has defense support. But he has two. He has two right now. Defensive, it may be three, but I don't have the third one. But you have the defense one, you have the preservation stance, so you can have a fire defense, which isn't bad. Honestly, that form isn't too bad. I was using that in the Swarm Simulated Universe little thing for grinding. The new MC is really strong. I haven't used him too much, so I can't really say really meta support. But yeah, I think since a lot of people are saying it, it must be true. I haven't really got a good feel for it. I know what he does, or partially what he does, because I don't read the abilities, but I know he summons a little spirit to help out. I think it does a bit of healing too. Okay, though. Like during the trials, I just kind of spam things. Just like, yep, press button, look at the new animations. They look pretty. Then again, his Henna-Kuni form for sport is really good. That one's really good too. Combos with quite a few characters. Let's get it. It's the whole point of the game. Maybe. Just maybe. You're meant to read text, but it's just like, I don't want to read text. I just want to look at pretty animations. I just want the characters to look good and just look at pretty stuff. The grinding and the reading is just like, no. That's why I like Honkai as well, because I don't have to do the reading. I just look at, the recommended builds on the in-game stuff and like, yeah, that'll work. Just take that. What's recommended? Okay, level that on them. That make them strong. It's okay, don't worry. My team may never be optimal, but it's okay. It looks good though. Style points. What? Gramps, it's me! Oh, tap back in. Yes, I know it's you. What was... It's Beach! It's Beach, that's his name. Oh my god, did you actually just say that? What? Balls! Stop. What the fuck? Why did she just shout balls? Balls! Oh, and I haven't let in place because it's got red lines on it. No! Okay, OBS, it's fine. Oh. I think the Shin-Kyu arc story is good, especially the Danhan and Blade part. Although I haven't finished the main story, but Danhan just split the ocean and left the game there. Ooh, yeah, you're getting close to it. You're getting real close to the climax of that arc. I think we mentioned it previously, but there are some side stories you probably want to complete before moving on. One is, because they do say the, out of 4, 3 must pay. They don't really finish that arc of the story, so there is a side story that you need to do in order to get the full context for that. And there's one that I did optionally, which was also Blade as well, with Kafka. Yeah. I can't remember what it's called, hold on. We'll just look up what the Xingqiu side story is called real quick. Okay. Xingqiu companion quest. Companion mission. I think it's this one. Checked all these cookies, blah blah blah. Oh god, it's been so long since I did it, I don't know if it's this one. Oh god, I don't know. I think you made research might need to be done with that one. There was a Danhang mission in the message box. Yeah, literally after that one, there's a few things that you can do to get more context. Because they do seem to leave a few little bits of a cliffhanger there, which need companion missions to fill it out. Mission, is it this one? This one is it. Oh, where? None there. Is this one? Oh god, Or is it two different ones? Or it might be this one. Play on ticket time. Lovely stuff. The one that's telling me that it's called where she appears is Frosty Blade's Trial. And I think there's another one after that which goes into more detail with this character that wasn't introduced into the main arc for X reason, which is weird. Also, she's voiced by Amalie. You've heard of Amalie, she's the VTuber Monarch currently. And she does have a good voice. I think she sings in the game, but interesting little tidbit. Lovely stuff. Alrighty. Start back in again. That's right. Anyway, sit down. Doesn't try to correct that we called him a different name, or one of the students just shouted balls down the classroom. Okay. Yeah, Jingliu. Yeah. I think there is a few pre-requirements to unlock her. The general is voiced by Sayo. I didn't think I knew that one, actually. Well, now you've now you get me searching. I didn't think I recognised that one. That's interesting. Xin Yuan? English VA. Oh. Goddamn. Goddamn. Did not know that. And also, something else about me, but that's okay, that's okay. As far as that says his real name on, Google, but that's okay. That's okay. Interesting. Only heard of Sayu from Monarch as well when she was, she became the VTuber and was playing games with them. More friends than in-game enemies, so funny when they talk about it. Yeah. Didn't realise his name was out there. It's one of those things with VTubers where they typically like their in-game stuff private. But then again, I guess it makes sense because he's VA, really. And he went into VTubing, right? So I guess that makes sense. In Monarch's got her name out there, so you know. It do make sense. It do make the sense. Ooh. He is VFS. Yeah. And we have watched a few bits of it. Like it is clips of Monarch are funny. They got good chemistry. They got very good chemistry. Have we seen One Piece? No, One Piece is really, really long. Like 1,000+ episodes. So that is one we haven't really been tempted by. It's not, I guess that's one thing with me in the past, where I don't like things that were mainstream. But yeah, now it's just like, that's a lot of episodes. The longest thing I've watched is Fairy Tail. Was it? Actually, thinking back, that isn't as long as I think it is, so it might have actually been Hunter x Hunter. That's all Fairy Tail, the longest ones I have watched. Maybe the remake will fix the passing issue. Maybe. Maybe. Then the worry is it's like... Fairy Tail was good until last arc. Fairy Tail has its issues. Like, when I get into an anime, first off, the music has to be amazing. The music has to be amazing to draw me in. Fairy Tail passes on that flying colours. Its music is fantastic. The whole, the whole friendship is power thing, I don't really mind that. We watched Pokemon growing up, watched Yu-Gi-Oh's. It's fine. What's really annoying to me is when a series starts to try to kill off a character, and then they decide to bring the character back over and over again. So it's just like these characters, when you're teasing a death, it means nothing. Like, I think in the entirety of Fairy Tail, only one character remains dead from the top of my head, and it's like, that's from a time skip as well. It's not from any combat. It's like, what the stop doing that. What the hell? Bleach was fantastic music. I think who? Lucy's papa. I can't remember his name. Lucy's father remains dead, and that's after they come back from the time skip. Last time we saw him, he was like a homeless guy. He lost his fortune, he was about to do his redemption arc. Time skip, come back, and then he's dead. And it's like, okay. And yeah, they don't revive him. But everyone else you think, yep, they're gone. That's the last, they're dead. No, right at the end. And that's where you're right on the last arc, where they tried to tease that they were about to kill Wendy and Carla. And it's like, no, you're not. It's like, this is meant to be emotional. It's not, because you're just not going to pull the trigger. Like, it would be hell emotional if they actually pulled the trigger and killed them off. It's like, holy shit. But they don't pull the trigger. It's like, okay. Okay. Goddamn. Oh, yeah. Fucking. Up till about halfway, it gets you with the tears. It gets emotional, you get the feel the emotions, and then it's just like, nah, this isn't. This death isn't gonna happen, it's not real. Oh, wait, One Piece actually does not do that, and it keeps them back. Yeah, that's good. That's good. It's fine if you revive like one or two characters. But if you're doing it every single time, it loses effect. And that's what we want. You want the emotions, you want the feels. You can't get that if you keep reviving characters. Fucking, I don't know if I've seen clips of One Piece though, thinking back, and Luffy's. I don't know if I'll be able to watch the English version with Luffy's voice. I feel like it would annoy me. It's Last Una guy's voice, but something about his voice is annoying. I don't know. Although hearing Emily's covers on One Piece openings, they are good. Some of them are good. You could have 2 or 3. Fairy Tail has One Piece character designs. Yeah, I did see that. I did see the mentioning of Guild Huntsman Shanks, and I did look it up. I was like, yeah, these designs are. You could think these are the same characters. It's just like they're just the same. Oh well. It's not like they actually just traced his design, right? Oh yeah. We read that bit there. Oh man, what a load of. I can't believe. God. Oh yeah. This is pretty much just background track at this point, isn't it? Also, the author of Fairy Tail has another manga. The manga is maybe 5-episode anime. It's the same design. Ooh. So they might be a fan of the One Piece and they want to write, but they keep using the same designs. If you end up with a character that's the same design over and over from a different series, it's not even looking suspicious at that point, is it? It doesn't even just look suspicious. I think everyone knows what's happening there. No, amazing. Okay, so it's just reusing his designs then. Actually, I think I might have heard about that. I think I might have. It didn't stick to my memory though, because one was like the same as Natsu, right? was pretty much just Natsu.
Peach is really glaring at you.
Yeah, well, when he gets like this, it's best to just grin and give him a thumbs up. I can't move my hand, so that's not gonna happen. That just made him madder. I'm liking this class already. And the main girl looks like Lucy and Natsu, and they have a blue cat named. But they actually just called the blue cat Happy for it as well. Nanny. God damn. God damn. How do you do that for like all your characters? You can make different designs, my dude. Draw other people's eyes to the series. Right then. I think that's enough talking. Let's get started on going over the syllabus for now. Before asking me any questions about my lesson plans, or what this course will entail, I ask that you check the syllabus first. It's a handy tool. Now, the most important thing to remember is... Yeah, enough talking, Monkey. Just literally having a ramble there about Honkai, then branching out into VAs and Fairy Tail. It's okay. It's okay. That's fine. Ooh, I don't even know who's speaking, so wait! Oh. Oh, it's Whitney. So I briefly in Pokemon the previous session and Flannery, and I'm pretty sure this is a scene that was in the first iteration of this game. And now she's posing like she just finished an aerobic stunt at the Pokeathlon. Where am I? I'm not late. I was just waiting for the perfect time to make my grand entrance. The strange redhead sits down in the empty chair in front of you like nothing happened. Huh? Please, continue. Very well. I would suggest you attempt to get to class slightly earlier in the future. This is university, not high school. There will be no attendance sheets, no roll call, and no one holding you responsible for showing up to class. No one except for yourself. So please, do be reliable for yourself. I think we misspelled reliable here. As we're trying to say a different word that I can't pronounce there. That aside, if you must arrive late, try to do so without a grand entrance, if you please. Okay, this little bit's been added though. This little bit's been added.
Yeah, of course.
Wait, oh?
My doorman isn't here yet either.
Huh? Okay. So that's not who I think is coming up. Finished updating everything in tabs. God damn, I know. God damn, working fast. That all your stuff? Or do you mean like you're throwing them all in the factions you were on about? Oh, and here she is. Speaking of, Flannery. It doesn't even say question marks for her. It's just Flannery. Who are we talking about? Oh. Ah, there she is. Up bright and early for class. You, Flan? And how are you? And how we're totally sorry that we showed up late, right? Yeah, sorry. I'm not a big fan for mornings. Of mornings, whatever. I understand that feel. I understand that feel 100%. Fan or not, try and get to class on time from now on. Yeah, okay. Yep. Alley-oop. Flips. Oh, and we just got safeguarded by Siribot from spam. Arigato gozaimasu, Siribot. Thank you for blocking the spam, so we don't have to. Still putting all my maid characters in affection? Fair enough. Fair enough. Are they all organised by pricing? Meh? Nah? Please say yes. Please say yes, that it's ordered by pricing. She's kinda intimidating. Reminds me of one of those biker gang chicks that hang out west of Celadon City. Also, her lips got like a little curve in it here. Anyway, now that she's sitting next to me, I've got May to my left, this new redhead to my right, pink-haired girl in front of me, and behind me is... Oh! Okay! New character added to this game. I say new character, but we all know who she is if you watch Pokemon. It's... Oh, if you've played the games for Sinnoh. We have Dawn. We have Dawn added in. She was not in this game last time I played it. She was teased to be added, and I never saw her actually make an appearance. And here she is now, in homeroom class. We had 6 before these 3 were announced. Now we have 3 other characters that we know in our homeroom class. What the heck? Another cute girl. Is this some kind of... I keep doing it, I keep bashing my mic set. Is this some kind of social experiment? Invite a ridiculously unqualified student to Kobokan, but surround them by attractive women, so they can't focus at all? What the heck is this game? Why would it do that? Well, it's a good thing whoever was setting this up didn't know I find guys hot too. Okay. I would like to retract this statement. I would like to go on the record and retract this statement. This is not true. This is a lie. This is slander. I do not swing both ways, you fools. Why would they have to do this? Why do you have to do this to us? Why can't that be an option to say this? LOL XD. Well, it's a good thing whoever was setting this up didn't know I find guys hot too. I had my fingers crossed behind my back. That's why you can't see them now, even if I can't move them. Oh yeah. After a moment, you notice the spiky-haired redhead girl is staring at you. Does she expect me to say anything? Maybe her eyes are just glassy from tiredness. Rough morning, huh? Rough morning, huh? Bad for you, do? Want some coffee? Say nothing? Rough morning, huh? just poke it. Who wants to know? Oh, I just thought that, you know, you look kind of tired and sounded, and it's, I wasn't taking the piss, I swear. I was kind of taking the piss. Not anymore, though. How about you mind your goddamn business? I don't remember asking you for your own opinion or anything, and I completely changed the wording. That's okay, don't worry about it. Chill out, Flan. I'm sure you didn't mean anything by it. Yes, thank you. It's the first day. You should keep it a little on the DL, girl. Push off. You'll have to ease up on Flannery. She's a little rough around the edges in the morning. Also, you know her name for some reason, but not mine. What the hell's wrong with that? I understand. Morning isn't exactly my favorite time of day either. This one is true, what it's saying. This is 100% true. This bit here. This morning is not my favorite time of day. Very, very true. Although you can get rid of exactly, you can just put morning isn't my favourite time of day, and it's even more true.
We were late because Flan slept through all her alarm clocks.
They didn't work, Whitney. I don't know how many times I have to tell you.
I think it's because you snore louder than the clocks.
Your snore is louder. I do not snore. Hey, what are you smirking at? I don't snore. You hear me? I believe you. And I'm lying to you. So, you're Whitney and you're Flannery? Oh, I'm stubborn. And I'm glad you couldn't read what was in my head earlier.
Nice to meet you, Stubborn.
Yeah, sorry about getting on your case earlier. Don't worry about it, I will awkwardly wink at you. And blink because I can't do that. I can't do it very well. Keep it down back there. There's a class going on. Alright, really gotta buckle down and focus now. I've been scolded. Oh. The bell goes. Oh. The rest of your class passes without incident. And cue some nice... some nice following music. I know this one. That's what I do like about this game. It has tracks from the first game, just remade in like orchestral. It's really nice. Rest of the class passes without incident. It's now time to pick the elective you're going to go to. Because it's every day we're going to pick this. It's important to remember two things. Taking an elective class raises your proficiency, and your proficiency in a type is equal to the highest level of Pokemon you own can level up to. Ooh. Okay, that's interesting. That is interesting. So the Pokemon we catch are going to be linked to the proficiency we have in the type electives. I see. That is interesting. Pokemon already above that level cap will not be de-leveled, but they also cannot level up. For that reason, it is advisable to focus on at least one type for a while. It will be, however, a while longer before your Pokemon begin gaining experience from battles. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So what type electives I would normally pick out here are electric, or at least in the past it's electric. Oh, it even says who's in the class. That's interesting, it highlights who's in the class. So Leaf's in this class as well as two other characters. I know their names, but I won't say them out loud because we haven't met them. Normal. Okay, we know everyone that's going to be in the normal class. Sharon, Bianca, and Whitney. Fire, yep, we know the ones in the fire. Flannery, May, Serena. Water, we have Brendan, Misty, and... Ooh, I believe I know what this character looks like. I don't know their name. I don't know the name of that character. Grass, Brendan, Leaf, and... Ooh, I do know the one there. That one is a Sinnoh gym leader. Can I say a name off the top of my head? I don't think I could. I don't think I can remember a name. Ice is Hilbert. He has got a very icy demeanor. We have met this character just a few seconds ago. We won't say because they're blanked out for now. Misty. I haven't actually talked to that character. We didn't learn the name in-game. Fighting, we've got Calum, May, and... I do know this one. And we were told where she's from in the last session. What's the other name because it's not highlighted. Poison has got Silver, and the other two which are hidden from us. Although we have heard of this character on the right in-game. Ground, Flannery, Brendan, and Serena. Flying, Beach, Calum, and I know that one. That one is a Hoenn gym leader. Yeah, we haven't met him in game, so no spoilers. Bianca, no, both of those. We have met the one on the left very, very briefly in the first session. Not introduced us, apparently. Bug, May, and the other two that have already appeared, the outlines. Rock, none of the ones we've met so far are in Rock, okay. Ghost, Hilbert, two that I've already seen the outline for. Dark, I think we've seen all the ones that are in the game right now for the electives, or at least all the students. Dark, Silver, Shireen, and Serena. Dragon, Baloo, Leaf, and Outline Girl that we met. Steel, Hilbert, and the other two we haven't met yet. Fairy, Caleb, Whitney, and the outline of the one we did meet in Homeroom class. Normally how I would do this, I just pick the two I typically go for. Which I would typically go for Electric and Dark type. I do tend to like that, because I mean, let's be honest, the Dark type, they have a nice coloration, it's all black, with like highlights and stuff. Electric, I don't know, since I've been a kid, I like the idea of like electric type powers. Really, really did like Pikachu as a kid. That's another strong reason why. We've also got Rocky, and I don't know if we're going to use him in combat in this game though. I don't know if we're ever going to use Rocky in combat. I don't know if it'll matter in game-wise. Dragon is a strong one. Dragon is a strong one that I could see myself going down. That is like, that is in top 3. Fairy's a weird one. Fairy's a weird one. It does counteract Dragon, but I don't think there's any Fairy types off the top of my head that I would go for typically in a team. Flying is another one. I do like flying. We do like the idea of flight. Although dragons can fly, so you know, you could argue it's kind of irrelevant in regard to it. However, think of like Sinnoh Staraptor. Like that is a good flying type. That is a nice flying, edgy bird that you'd want in your team. I do remember Electric's opening in base games. I think we're definitely going to go with Electric for our first elective, because Electric's opening is quite funny if they've kept it in game. They may have changed it, I don't know. We'll soon find out, because we're going Electric. Do we pick the next one as well today? Which is Electric. Okay, so no, every time that we're going to be asked to go to class, we're going to pick the elective beforehand. Okay, I got you. I got you. Also, I'm trying to work in the background, but it's not letting me do the thing. There we are. Sweat. Yeah, that's all good. Just checking because OBS was poking me a little bit there. There we go. Yeah, let's go to Electric. Let's go to Electric, and there's of course is the campus, the student dorm rooms, the free halls. I don't know what any. That's the battle arena. That looks like an exercise court. I think I see tennis courts in there. This is the gardens building here. I don't remember what this is or this. And you can, or they were teasing that you could go to the city at some point, like in the hills and stuff away. Don't know if that's in. Hopefully it is. Oh, and now OBS is freaking out. Okay. OBS, don't do that. Does it come back? Have a drink. Looking at it and watching you, OBS. Behave yourself, OBS. Alright. Oh, nice water. Good thing I've had water today. We're going to need it for all the voices. All the reading. Alright, yes, let's go to the electric class, shall we? Those lights look a little unstable, question mark. You spot an unfamiliar student and go to greet her. Huh? Who be this? Hey there. Eh? Okay, wasn't expecting that. Oh, hi. Can I help you? No. I mean, I don't think so. I was just gonna say hi. Hello. Wait, does that mean, you're just saying hi? Yeah? I'm Stubborn. What's your name? Question mark? You don't know my... No, of course not. It's Rosa, here to steal the show in your heart. Oh, wow, you often introduce yourself like that? Question mark. 6 days a week. What about the last day? Question mark. Dot. It's kinda embarrassing to say that, huh? I never really thought about it before. Okay. I'm assuming, okay, so we know she's Rosa now. I'm assuming we're doing this because we're playing off in the Unova region. In the second Unova region, which she was one of the protagonists for. In the game. That you could go to the movie studios, you could make movies, so I'm assuming we're playing off that narrative, where she's used to starring in films and that she's used to people knowing who she is. And then we've got our dense character here from the back end of Pallet Town who doesn't know a thing about her. We'll see if she reveals that. Well, I don't think she's going to off the bat. Well, I mean, you look confident while saying it. I think you could play it off well enough. Thanks, Stubborn. I think I'd better think up a new way to introduce myself, though. It's Rosa, stepping into the spotlight, all eyes on me. I feel like this is also something that she says in the film studio movies. I'd advise workshopping that. I had a good feeling about that one. Have you considered just like, saying, hi, I'm Rosa? That might work, it's basic, but you know, it's what most people do, aside from the Rosa part. Huh? Would you believe me if I hadn't? Seems like a weird thing to lie about. Well, I'm not, and if I was, you'd have no idea. Oh, well, you were a good liar. You also want to keep an eye on your sneaky little bugger? The absolute best? I don't know anyone who lies better than me. Let's hear one then, and also why are you bragging about this? What? You don't trust me? Well, I mean... No, I don't. Didn't really have to think that hard, just had to pause for effect. I'm just telling you something about myself. Why do I need to prove it? It doesn't hurt you to believe it, even if I was lying, so why? Wait, hold on, why? Oh god, wait, hold on. Why do I always need to prove myself? She's actually not teasing eyes now, what? She's actually... Wait, what route have we gone with her this time? She's... Oh god. Oh god, that's really upset her for some reason. Why won't someone just believe me? Why does everyone hate... I've heard this is acting. I feel like this is acting. Because she stars in movies, I feel like this is acting. Hopefully. Wait, hold on. I was just curious. I was just... Psych! There we are. There we are. Called it. Called it. Okay, she had me a little bit there. She had me off the bat. I was like, oh, what have we done with her? And then I was like, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. This is an act. This is a goddamn act. What? That's a lie. I'm not upset at all. Dot. Holy shit, that's potent. Well, it got us off the bat. She got us off the bat. She, you know, first time, yep. Then when she was putting on the waterworks, I was like, oh, wait a minute. I think she got me off the... You know, she might have got me a little bit there as well now. I stopped for a second. I was like, no, hold on. hold on, no. Acting, actress. See?
Why, thank you.
I'm seriously impressed. It's a pretty good actress. Oh, you're a pretty good actress.
Eh? Oh, you mean... Well, thanks.
No problem, cheesy smile, thumbs up. I wonder if you could use your acting skills in battle, like, to misdirect your opponents? Probably. Oh, probably. But my Pokemon would need to know I'm acting too. That is true. I'm not sure I'm a good enough trainer to be able to teach them that. Well, hey, that's why you're at Cobacon, right?
Right.
Oh. Nanny? They've even kept the original theme song as the ringtone. I feel like I heard this before from someone else of this game in the before it became Forever. Nice touch. Nice attention to detail. Sounds like you're getting a phone call.
Oh, yeah, I need to answer this before class starts.
Well, hey, good talking to you. We'll chat later.
Sure.
Okay, so we met Rosa now. You spot an unfamiliar student and go to greet him. Okay, so when we go to a class, it's not going to be like one at a time type thing. We're going to meet the characters first and go, hello, how are you? I wonder if there's events where you meet these characters outside of class and then it alters it so you don't say hi, so it's like two different ways to greet someone. I wonder. Huh? Hi there. You got a hat like mine, but yours is missing its top. Good thing, 'cause your hair wouldn't go under a hat, I guess. Oh, hey!
Nice hat.
Thanks, I got it from... Hold it! Okay. For how long? About 7 more words, I'd say. 7 more words? What does that even mean? Alright, but if I didn't put the even there, that is precisely 7 words. Locked on! Southwest Kanto! Huh? Right. I mean, yeah, I lived in Pallet Town my whole life, and I got the hat from there. Well, I mean, I actually got it from Sam, but he lives there too, so I'm rambling about my backstory. Why am I doing this? Wait, that doesn't matter. How do you know? I'm pretty good at guessing or reading accents. As soon as you said, hi there, I knew you had to be from Kanto, but I couldn't tell where until I had a bit more to go off. Cool. Is that useful? Not at all. It's a neat party trick, though. It's also an awkward way to greet someone, I feel. Well, it is pretty neat. What's your name? I'm stubborn. I don't think they have his rival, or this guy's rival / friend in this game yet, interestingly enough. That's the one I know, because of how it's read, pronounced in the English version, or how at least I was pronouncing it. Nate! Okay, I didn't even remember his name. I know his figure, I know his outline. This is the main character from Black White 2, or one of the potential. We just met the evolved Rosa, so this is the male alternative. Yeah, I don't know if I like the hat. I still like it to stay. I don't know if I like the hat design. I don't know. I mean, I don't like wearing hats anyway. But this feels odd. I don't know. So, how'd you end up with that ability? Oh, I've lived all over. Military mum, you know. I did not know that about his mum. If that's in manga or something like that, I did not know this. Guess you caught me here. international. Right, you like puns. Okay. I would like to punch you in the face. Eh? Eh? Yeah, I got this. No pun intended. We're already not having it. What? Hell no! I intend every one of my puns. Oh god, I'm gonna want to drown him. If I could always toss him into those lights, they look highly unstable. I would like to see how he fries. Puns are the most valid form of humor out there. No, they're fecking not. Only cowards don't intend their puns. No, they're not. Puns are when you want someone to hate you. Puns are for when you really want to annoy someone. The top form of humor is sarcasm, my dude. Sarcasm and dark jokes are the top form of humor. Puns that make you want to enact dark humor to this person. Just saying. Interesting perspective. Not sure I agree. I definitely don't agree, but hey, whatever floats your boat. And hopefully sinks it. What a mostly... Okay. Okay, now... that I would do to someone. That's the kind of joke I would do. I would pull to someone. That like dad joke type thing where it's just like, yep, just point out the obvious. I would do that. Nope. Oops, gotta go handle something. See you, Stone. See you around. I'm glad I've got rid of you. Get out of here. Huh? Ethan? Huh? I can't remember the voice I gave you. I think it was just really quick. I think I just talked really quick for you. Huh? Hey, Stone. Good to see you. Crazy we both chose the same first elective, huh? Yeah, kinda wild. Pretty sure you told us what you were picking, but I did forget what everyone's electives were, because it's been a week. This seat taken? Go ahead! Okay, what's interesting is, it had Leaf on the front of the electives. Also, Ethan didn't appear in any of those selections. I wonder why that is then. I guess they could only put 3 silhouettes. And Ethan may not have been in the game when they were making them, question mark? I don't know. I don't know how they judged on whose silhouette to put on the electives now. Oh, there's Leaf. Huh? Looks like Leaf is patting the MC next to her. You dog! Go on, get in there! I gotta get in there! Just promise not to look at my butt. I gotta get in there! I said don't! Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. I'm not going to get in there. I'm just gonna talk. Sure. Alright, we're abandoning our boy, our bro. Hey, another class together. You must feel so happy to spend so much time with such a beautiful girl. I'm kind of feeling something different right now. Would you believe? Oh yeah? Let me guess. Is it blessed? Lucky? You're in the ballpark, Chris Teeth. Here he is. Here he is, I remember it. Attention! What? The army-looking guy just burst into the room yelling for no reason, playing loud music. Is this guy our teacher? What are you maggots still sitting around for? You got Diglett shit stuck in your ears? There's an officer on deck in this electric-type class, and his name is Lieutenant Surge. When he does the howl with his throat. That means get your asses out of those chairs now! Jeez, I don't know what's going on, but I better do what he says before he kicks the crap out of me. Because I feel like that's fine here. Somehow they approved it. Up! Get up!
You recruits better start getting your acts together, unless you want to feel my boots up your adolescent colons.
They did change that. We have changed that word. There was a different vocabulary used here last time. It was a bit questionable. A bit questionable, we'll say. It was funny, but questionable because it caught you off guard. Oh, funny because it caught you off guard, but questionable.
Hey, you can't treat us like this.
Oh, I don't like that look one bit.
You're a teacher here. Teachers can't treat students like this. That's against school policy, isn't it? Do you think I'm being cute, boy? Do you think I'm playing jokes? I've got plenty of clearance to teach you skid marks about discipline and respect. If you can't handle that, just crawl back home to your mama's udders and have a good suck on it.
Okay. Okay, what was implied in the original version was essentially what's been implied here. Again, the vocabulary has been altered. God damn.
Stand up straight. I said stand up. Now out. I will have goddamn infants in my classroom.
Is this for real right now? That's the part where Nate is gonna like Nate for some reason, isn't he? It's gonna like his dad jokes or his puns or something stupid, and then I'm gonna be like, I don't want to do the electric type class now.
Who laughed? That me, sir. And jeez, I'm super sorry about it, but just what the hell do you think you're doing, maggot?
Laughing, sir? I thought that was obvious, actually. Oh wait,
Now I get it. I'm laughing at you, sir. I'm sure it came off as confusing.
okay. Kinda like his, kinda like that, his, obliviousness there. That's also throwing shade.
You, what's your name, boy?
My name's Nate, sir. Aspertius Inn is my home.
Nate, disrespect me one more time and you'll be shitting out your teeth.
Wait, what'd I do? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Serge will not like him at all ever.
I'm asking the questions. Now, just what makes you think you have the right to disrespect me in my classroom?
Oh, sorry about that. Just all the explosive yelling and screaming in that big mouth of yours. I can't help but think that you look like an electrode. Oh, this is where he's gonna come round, isn't he? Okay, that was my first guess right.
He's gonna die. He's straight up gonna die, execution style.
Yeah, I thought so. First guess was right. I have a knack for reading these situations, apparently. Either I'm a psychic, or I can just read the situations. I can read the writing.
Well, no shit. I admire your honesty, Private. In fact, I like you.
Thanks, sir. I like you too.
Don't push it. What? Take a note, ladies. This man here has no fear. Therefore, he has no weakness.
Said that's hold on. Okay, that was in there in the previous game. I don't know who he said it to though. Maybe Tenno? I think it was Tenno that he might have said that to originally. Yeah, because if I remember, he's got. Okay, that's right. Because in the original version of this game, Turner was at the front of the class with his headset on, doing dancing to his music in his seat. Then the sergeant comes over, pulls his headset off, gets him stand up straight, shouts at him a bit. Then everyone, then Turner starts, saying that he just wants to dance and all the rest. And then Serge says all this nice stuff about Turner instead. Although we haven't seen Turner at all in this game right now, we have not even seen his outline. So I don't even know if he's still in the game, honestly.
I hear you whimpering like that of a maggot. Am I right, you? We'll unscrew your head and shit down your neck till it pushes out every hole in your body. Now, let's start a quick 2-mile run of the track. Let's go. I've seen Legless Shuckle move faster than you ass bags. Oh god, if this is how it's going to be every class, I might just end it all and never come back to this last, so never. Rosa. Don't know why I said her name out loud.
Seriously? You kinda just have to keep your head down and hope he doesn't notice. Think every day will be like this? No, I recognise an actor when I see one, and he was definitely putting on a show.
Well, Rosa, you should probably head out now. Don't want to make him yell at us. Talk to you later. I'm gonna just slip out the door. I'm gonna leave before he notices.
Sure. Oh, classmates' bonds increase. So going to lessons also just increases the bonds you have with people. That's interesting. That do be interesting. So if you were trying to play this, like it's meant to have dating aspects to it. Originally it was intended to. Don't know how far along those mechanics are in this game, but if you wanted to romance someone, this would be a way to do it. Just go to the same classes as that person. Your electric proficiency increased to 5. Your electric type Pokemon can now reach level 5. Sweet. Hopefully we get an electric type first off then. If we don't keep Rocky as our main Pokemon. Or if we keep him as our battling Pokemon anyway. So, this is the gymnasium. I wonder if this is an official gym sanctioned by the Pokemon League. Most likely not. I didn't read anything about that on the website when I was doing my research. It's got all the names of characters from the series. I think they've done it this way deliberately, so you can read like the first ones here and here, and then it becomes really blurry at the back there. Oh no, actually maybe not. Then again, that just is like the same word posted every single time on the back banner. But MVP Season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, looks like that's about right. How about that? It goes that way, actually. Hard to tell because I'm noticing it gets... That's like... is that 20? Is that an XX? Oh no, it's hard to read. It's quite blurry. I've got Rowan, so the professor from Sinnoh. Oak, we all know Oak. Agatha, Elite Four member in Kanto, I believe. Drayden, I think he's Johto's Elite Four. Oh, it might. Ooh, actually, it might be Hoenn. I recognise the name. I don't recognise. I can't pin that to a face, sadly. And then I can't. Oh, that's Alder. Alder down here, so you know the champion here. I can't read these two. Oh well. Lance, Dragon of Dragon Elite Four guy from Kanto. Stephen, researcher, I believe. It's actually Pokemon League champion in Hoenn on Ruby and Sapphire. Cynthia, we all know Cynthia if we do Pokemon. That is the Sinnoh League champion. I don't know what that says, and I have no chance at reading what these say. Okay. I do know it says Season 1 to, well, it's... Okay, no, the numbers just make no sense. It's 1, 2, 4, 9, 12, Unless they just, I guess it's saying there's other academies out there. This is the banners they have from each season in the Pokemon League, I guess. Which would make sense, like they don't win every single year, but they have quite a few accolades to their name. Unless these are meant to be like these. I don't think they are. So that's a season 1, that's season 1 there too. So yeah, I feel like these are different types of banners. Or at least these ones are different from these two here. Just doing a bit of a low dive mid one. It's odd to see the gymnasium here has a blackboard. Like, why does the gymnasium have a blackboard? And the lockers are in the actual gymnasium part. Like, shouldn't they be in the locker rooms? I don't think anyone's planning on getting changed here, right? I think it's safe to assume it's just another fancy room in the Academy's collection. Though, other than some old banners lining the walls, this place is barren compared to my English. This place is barren compared to the others. Oh, banners! Dude! Those are champion pennants? Those are champion pennants! That's only given to winners at least what national tournaments? Yeah, but they're just banners. If it was the actual champions hanging them up there, then maybe I'd be impressed. We don't have an image of their face on the banners. What the hell? That didn't sound the way I thought it was going to. Yeah, let's just ignore that. No, goddamn, a lot of people coming up. Hey, look, there's the rest of the gang. Even Hilbert. Is he including Hilbert in the gang? Oh, okay. And the one that bit our ear off. Oh, and there's Misty. Hopefully she's feeling a bit better since I last saw her. What's her story? Wish I knew. Wish I could tell you. Oh. And some of the other characters we have seen around. I think we saw this one. Oh, actually, I do remember your name now. Now that I see if I do remember her name. I think we've seen her around. We definitely saw her in the first session. And we've been introduced to Whitney and Flannery, the in-homeroom class. Man, this is a huge class. I can actually recognize a few faces now. Looks like Beach is sitting alone. Kinda surprising. I'd have thought he would have tried to surround himself with people by now. I don't... Is this even a word? I'd have liked this. Like, I know we say this. Is that actually classified as a word, though? I think it is. I'm not doing my research, so... yes. You know that guy? Yeah, you could say we have history. I don't like the way he smiles at me like that. Oh, you dated? No. No, we did not. I still have that dignity. Trust me, his personality is totally not worth it. I know. I feel like my standards could learn to limbo for that guy. Okay, so we're going down the route where everyone dates everyone in this school. I get ya. I get the feel. Ethan, don't. So serious all of a sudden. I'm saying this is full seriousness. Don't do that to yourself. Unless you want to be Beach's Beach. Alright, I'll take your word for it. Anyway, let's go sit over by the gang. Don't want to end up with like Mr. Too Cool for Friends over there. Okay, we have got, I'm pretty sure I'm about to introduce themselves. We've got Unova Champion here. Elite Four from Johto, I believe. Could I say his name from memory? No. No, I could not. Yes, right, settle down. These guys are teachers. The guy on the left definitely looks like one, does he? Man, that looks like he's torn his shirt off. Like he's just de-hooked or something like that. But the other guy looks like one of those off-the-grid man hermits you hear about on survivalist websites. an observation even. That's because that's mainly what he did for the entire Unova story in the first game.
Welcome to Great Gym Class. I'm Alder, and he's Bruno.
Alright, there we go. Alder, and Bruno, our gym teachers.
We'll be your instructors for this year. Now, I bet you're all wondering what you'll actually be doing in this class. Well, it'll be just like the other gym classes you've probably taken in any other school. Except, we're not going to make you change into shorts and play sports. In this school, we focus more on training Pokemon than your bodies. But training your body is important too.
As Bruno's just gonna stand there, arms folded. Fucking gave him Curtis, apparently. Look at that. Look at those fucking lines, though.
Anyway, the real reason why this school has a gym class like this is to prepare you kids for the real Pokemon gyms after you graduate. At least for those interested in tackling the league, although we drag everyone else into it too. Can any of you tell me why gyms exist in the first place?
Gyms were created as a way to gatekeep less strong trainers from challenging the Pokemon League.
Quite. If we didn't have gyms, any trainer could directly attempt to challenge the league, overwhelming its resources. Yeah, and they're a hell of a good wake-up call for Pokemon who think they can challenge the league without training. Right, very good guesses. But the main purpose of a gym is to allow trainers who are less experienced to test their skills against more experienced ones on even footing. And that is what we're going to be doing in this class. Everyone will have at least one battle a day, but we won't start on that immediately. First, we need to review the basics. You're all so busy trying to learn new things that sometimes you forget the most rudimentary of skills.
What? Are you going to teach us how to catch Pokemon or something?
Yes, that's a very important part of the curriculum.
Sheesh. That's Shaw. We don't need a training, just do what Oak did say. No, you all know how to do that, surely.
Even if some of you think you have everything you need to know about Pokemon battling, trust me when I say you don't. You're a complete noob, an idiot in comparison to me and him, and the other teachers you'll encounter. We've been in this field a lot longer than you have, and even we still don't have it down perfectly.
As I expected, Beach seems a bit irked by what Alder just said, like it's a personal attack. I hope he doesn't make a scene like he did in Homeroom.
Oh, excuse me for rambling on like that. Bruno, why don't you tell them more about this class?
Very well. This gym was first and foremost designed to be a training ground for students, and as such, it is available for free use after class hours. Just bring your student ID, and you receive unlimited access to its facilities. In addition to the exercise machines available, the gym also contains several battle simulators to allow students to experience what a live Pokemon match would feel like in real time. Wait, so it's got like VR? You just send us into the VR world? And also, didn't Alder just say it's not about training our bodies? Question mark? Eh? I'm getting mixed signals here. These are useful in case you wish to simulate battles outside of the realm of your own ability to train. On your own time, you may also hold battles here,
genuine or simulated. Another place like battles may be fought is in the Battle Hall. However, the members of the battle team have priority to use the Battle Hall. Battle team? What's that about? Our school has a competitive battle team for students who wish to take their Pokemon training to the next level. They have the honor and privilege of representing Kobokan in national and international engagements. It's a very selective club. My eyeballs are going through my skull, so don't think about signing up so quickly. Oh yeah? What does it take to get in there? Impeccable grades? A strong team? Nothing quite so concrete. You must impress the captain of the battle team. Ha! That's easy! You have no idea what you're saying, Maggot. You may test that assumption at your convenience. Come on, how hard can it be? All I gotta do is impress the captain. If he has eyes, he'll be impressed when he sees me. Be careful of what you say. Arrogance and strength do not go hand in hand. I'm telling you, it'll be a piece of cake. Who's in charge of the team? I don't know who this is, so my goddaughter. Oh. My goddaughter. Huh? Wait, who is that guy? He looks familiar. Did I see him on a newspaper? Dude, don't you go on the internet? That's Lance! He's the Indigo League champion! Our league, dude! Wait. I think it's your league, Ethan. I'm pretty sure you're Johto. I'm pretty sure it's not yours. That you can go to it in Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but it's not really your league champion. Then I guess Beach should watch his mouth around him, although he's not going to. Being accepted to battle in... I lost my English. Being accepted to the battle team is one of the highest honours a student can receive in this school. It is not to be taken lightly. Lance, how long have you been standing there? I was just passing by. It's been a while, Bruno. Alder. Ha! It has indeed. Oh, where are my manners? Students, this is Lance, the advisor of the battle team. Pleased to meet you all. So, these are the new students that just came in. They look quite capable. I expect great things from some of you. Janine certainly will. Oh, will certainly cut off. Hey, you're the guy running the battle team? Yes, and you should heed the advice of Alder and Bruno. For someone currently at your level, it'd be impossible to get in. What did you say? Here we go. Here we go. Mario. Just because you're some big shot champion doesn't mean you can look down on me. I'm not a big shot champion, nor am I looking down on you. I am simply stating the facts, even if it is too complicated for your pea-brain to understand them. Anyways, I'm in a hurry. I have business to attend to and I cannot be late. Alright, it was good seeing you again, Lance. You know, you could drop by the staff dorms once in a while. Nora's throwing a party before Spring's Day and Nora, I think I know who she is. I think in the first game for Unova she is the second gym leader. Could be wrong. Could definitely be wrong. My thoughts on such matters are apparent. Take care, Alder, Bruno. ... Beach is very happy. You'll see, so-called champion.
You heard him. You heard him. The battle team is serious business. After all, it wasn't luck that our school was produced the most. Yep, said that bit wrong. After all, it wasn't luck that our school has produced the most world champion Elite Four members and holds the records for most wins at the national tournament. But anyway, you shouldn't worry about things like that. Not yet, at least.
Also, thinking about the way it said national tournament. I feel like it should be international tournament since we're including, every single region in the Pokemon games that I'm aware of. So, if you're including, even if you're just including like Kanto, Johto, they're two different regions. So wouldn't it be international? Like we're treating those as two separate like countries, right? Maybe, because like, fucking where was it? Like Unova was meant to be on the opposite side of the bloody world from memory. Could be wrong, but even so, even if it's not on the other side of the world, if there's quite a significant difference, and depending on the border, how the borders in the Pokemon world work, it would be international for people. At least in some degree, it would be international, not national. Some people may be part of the same region, but others are going to be part from further away, so that's international. Yeah, ramble.
There are much more important things to be taken care of after all. Like graduating on time. Well, I think that about covers all the boring boilerplate stuff. Let's move on.
Despite Alder's assertion, you were done with the boring boilerplate.
You notice more than a couple of your classmates struggling to stifle yawns as the lectures continue.
Oh, the music got quieter. And it seems to be picking up again.
Okay, that's enough for one day. Students, believe me, I'd love to jump into the battling myself, but the lectures must continue until morale improves. Next class, we'll talk about the basics of Pokemon battle and how to deal with Pokemon in the wild.
It'll be review, but don't underestimate the intricacies of the basics.
Right. Well then, so long, students. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Poy. Ramble. Alder rambles, ramble. Looks like next on our schedule is lunch. I gotta handle something at the office, so you need to head on without me, alright?
Yeah, sure thing. Take care. Bye.
So we get to move now? Question mark. Afternoon. Oh, it's just gonna put us in the dining hall already. Okay, and Bianca is already approaching us. Did I say we would... I think we said we would chat, but I wasn't interested in the whole council thing, right? Ooh. Oh, damn. See, I prefer it when it's like Alder's voice. It's like gentle, it's soothing. At least the one I've gone for. Lieutenant Surge, even though it's funny, is a character. His dialogue. The thing is, doing a voice like that, one, I'm raising my voice, so I am shouting a little bit, or at least I'm a lot louder than I normally am. And the gruffness of doing that does destroy my throat very, very easily. Oh, can already feel it burning. But yet he wasn't even in that last scene. Hey, cute guy in the red hat. That's my name, yes. I have changed it. That is in fact my full name. Sharon wants to see you. Already? I thought he was going to wait until after school. So did I. And so did he. And somehow we were all wrong.
Isn't that weird? It's weird how you pronounced it, yes. You said it. Well, lead the way. Oh, plot screen. You find your way to Sharon's table, surprised to see a few familiar faces there. You're also surprised to see that the table, which was clearly designed to sit 4, has 6 people crammed into it, not including yourself. You awkwardly insert yourself in and make small talk until Sharon clears his throat pointedly. Ladies and gentlemen, you're doubtlessly wondering why I've gathered you here today. Here we are. This is familiar. I recognize this. So, previous session I did acknowledge that there was the original dining scene, breakfast scene, had changed quite a bit. This scene here, and this little one here, this is when you're sitting at the more serious kids' table in the morning. Or at least it was, this artwork was used for that. And now that I think about it, there was events beforehand that had been cut, which affected which table you sat on. And one was, Caleb and Serena talking like they did at breakfast in the morning of this game. And then you mentioned like, hey, I want to be a part of it, and then you get dragged over to this table. And I think if you don't do that, then you go to the less serious kid table. Or student table, rather. But yeah, we've got only one person we haven't been introduced to yet formally in the game, which is this one here. Other than that, we've got Hilbert, Bianca, Sharon, Serena, Caleb, us of course. Apparently only 3 of us are eating. Or 4 was Bianca with the cake. My apologies, I didn't notice she was stuffing her face. Not doing anything to dispel the Sharon is mob boss notion then. May I assume you've somehow heard of my intentions towards the student council? Yes, that's certainly a part of it. As I understand it, you, Caleb, are still deciding as to whether or not to attempt election. That's the short of it, yeah. So, what are we here for, Hilbert and I? Excellent question, Hilda. You're here as that's not even a hard word to say. You're here as representatives of the student body. It wouldn't do to decide the future of the student body without the input of its constituents. So we just decided 2 people are enough to summarize how the entire student body feels. Pass. Hilbert! I'm sorry, what? I don't represent anyone but myself. Besides, anyone who signs up for the student council is just setting themselves up for failure. This dump has way more problems than a dozen councils can solve. ... I disagree. I understand why you may feel that way. Doubtlessly others will too. I'd still appreciate your input, unenthusiastic though it may be. The jaded apathetic voter is still a demographic I'm trying to reach after all. ... Whatever. As long as you pay me for my food, I'm grand. Why am I here then? I think we're just part of the student body as well, actually, so that's 3 people for the student body. Well, Stubborn, when we spoke on Friday, you motivated me. You're now my wingman, my PR man, I've decided. I thought I sensed in you something that could be very powerful if leveraged properly. Sort of inoffensive charm. That is bad. No, we want dark humor and stuff. No. Inoffensive? Calling me bland? Thanks, I guess. Question mark. It's a valuable skill. I appreciate your willingness to move our scheduled meeting up. Turns out I was double booked after school. In any case, Stubborn, I invited you here because I wanted to hear your thoughts on whether you would consider running for student council. No! No! No. Me? No. No, I'll be too busy. No. No, I'm out. Bye. I'm going now. Unfortunate. I suppose that saves us from the awkwardness of this next question then. Serena and possibly Caleb. He seems depressed now. I would very much like to work with I'd very much like to work with you to become elected. However, I'm not aware yet of your positions. Maybe that we end up political enemies. Would you share some of the points you intend to run on? Certainly. There's one thing more than anything else that I want. Co-ed dorms. Okay. I've already brought up my thoughts on this in previous session. Could be an issue, yet they've even separated dorms that when students for parties it can be issues. Do you have to blush with the love heart eyes when you say this? It makes me think you want one thing out of co-ed dorms. Why are you looking like this? After all, we're all adults, are we not? As we do not have the freedom to live in nearby apartments, we jolly well ought to have the freedom to live how we wish on campus. Well said. I'm certain this will be a popular position to hold too. Regardless of my personal feelings, I'm pretty sure that was one of your talking points. Actually, I'm pretty sure you were in the same boat there. It sounds like what you guys want to do is going to put you on the admin's shit list. Especially you, Sharon. Yeah, even if you run a great campaign, if you're running on a platform the school doesn't like, they'll just shut you down. That's always a concern. But Kobakon's Academy Student Council has a lot of power, and an even greater budget. As long as we can get into the council, I think I can defend us from the admin. I believe in you guys, and I love this cake. I'm all for it, just saying. So, have you guys seen the garden out back yet? It's so pretty. Thank goodness for Bianca. Guess she's the kind that I can count on to change the topic to something more light-hearted. Someone who actually knows how to be a student. I've seen it from the outside, but I haven't been in there myself. We should go there sometime. Hell yeah! It'd be a goddamn waste if we didn't. Why? What do you even do in a garden? I was thinking of perhaps a picnic of sorts. I hear the certain of the garden. That's why I missed doing this. It's like, well, this doesn't seem right. I hear the centre of the garden is a very popular spot for students during the spring and summer. We are in the spring. Well then, isn't that convenient? Why not just eat in cafeteria? It's cheaper, faster, and we don't have to worry about the wind blowing everything away. Yeah, but that's just thinking logically, Hilbert. You're just using logic. It's not the same, Hilbert. You're right, it's not. Eating on a table is much better than eating on some dirt and grass, or blanket. Do you really think eating in a boring room surrounded by crowds of people is better than eating with your friends in a quiet garden? ... We're friends? Yes. I have to agree with Hilbert. Caleb, I thought that you of all people would prefer somewhere with less people around. You're not wrong, but I don't quite like the idea of eating food that's so close to the floor. Who knows what's been on the garden grounds? Well, that's just your opinion. What does everyone else think? Both sides have their merits. I have no reason to take an absolute stand on the issue. It depends on the day. Variety is the spice of life, you know. Seems the table is split evenly then. What about you, Stubborn?
Are they really expecting me to decide this? This isn't exactly a hill I'd like to die on. It really matter. I can see both sides. I apparently have the dull Sharon take here, where it's not actually picking a side. And also there's various factors to take into account. When I say various, like weather to take into account. And then again, like we say we would eat in the garden because also it's less crowded. But also we're saying it's a popular spot with people in spring and summer, which we're in spring. So that means that, you know, we're not avoiding any crowds there. So really it just comes down to like weather and also eating on the floor versus table. I've sat down to eat before on the grass, so you know I don't have any complaints about it. I don't have any complaints, but yeah, it depends on weather. Like, I'd like one of the. It says it depends on weather, but don't really matter, I guess. It don't matter. What's important is the meal itself, not the setting. If it tastes good, you know, I'm all for it. You can put me in the bathroom for all I care, as long as I have food. I feel like that's not a popular take. Plus one with Sharon and Hilda. Okay. We got points for some people, I guess. That was a crude way of putting it, but I agree. Yeah, as long as the food ends up in my tummy, I'm good to go. So, still at an impasse then. Who cares? You can all go eat wherever you want. I'm done with this conversation. Out of here. Well, if you wanted to go to the garden anyway, it's free access to students all day, every day. I was planning on going to get a head start on my psychic and normal classes. In what way did you plan on getting a head start? I don't know, but I thought maybe I can take a close look at any Pokemon that I can find there. So if I find something to compare it to in class. Is that weird? She asked that a lot. Also, since you said normal and psychic, yeah, kinda. I mean, I guess normal types will appear in the form of birds. They're also part flying. Other than that, you don't really typically think of psychic or normal types when it comes to grass and garden, right? I would be thinking more on the flying bug and grass types. Like we said, normal is the flying types are all based with normal, pretty much. They're all mixed. I don't think there's one that is just flying type, right? Pretty sure flying's mixed with just typings. Just various different typings. Then again, saying that, normal types do appear in long grass in the Pokemon games, so I guess, yeah, in that way, you know, there's some normal types to go for. Like Zigzagoon, for instance. Or Rattata. Rattata. No, that is a good idea. I was planning on doing something similar. Thanks! Thanks, my voice is gone. Even if I fall into the trap so many of us do of underestimating you, Bianca, I ought to know by now that you're an extremely diligent student. In many ways, your focus surpasses mine. Ah, thanks. I knew I'd have to take this seriously after that big brochure with my dad, though. Braha? The big braha with my dad, though?
yes, that was quite a brouhaha. Speaking of classes, how do you all plan on handling your studies? Do you think we should hold some kind of study group? I'm not one for study groups. Are you concerned about what the professor said about the graduation rate? Fixed 80% is concerning. Just a little. There's no need to fret about something like graduating. I have confidence that everyone sitting here at this table will have no trouble graduating on time. What you should be concerned with is how you should spend your time outside of class. Have any of you decided on what extracurricular activities yet? On your extracurricular activities are yet? Oh, clubs? I was looking at the gardening club, but I wanted to think about it a little more. Have you decided on a club yet, Sharon? I see no need. I'll have my hands full preparing for the student council elections. I'll be even busier if I succeed. Oh yeah, that's right. You guys are going to be super busy. I'm still on the fence about the student council myself, but as a backup plan on joining the art club. It'll be a good way to pass the time and unwind. I've heard from my parents that Kobukan Academy's musicals are so impressive, they can be compared to professional ones. If possible, I'd like to be able to join their pit orchestra with my violin. I am beyond certain that if Brendan learned of your skills with a violin, he would do his best to swipe you into the coordinator club. Wait, is Brendan going down coordinating here? I know May is, but it's Brendan. I guess on their X account it did show Brendan in a coordinator's outfit. I guess. Then perhaps I will let him do so. It must be nice being able to play a musical instrument. All I can play is tennis. All I can play is tennis. Then are you joining the tennis team? This school has a tennis team? I can't even imagine joining a club. I'll be way too busy. What about you, Hilbert? I can't play tennis. No, I'm talking about if there are any clubs you're interested in, dork. I'll be joining the battle team. We're not going to bring up the fact that that Beach just said the same thing and got absolutely ship on. Do you have any clubs in mind, Stubborn? Clubs, huh? Right now I'm leaning towards art, garden, theatre, tennis. I think most of these have been mentioned. Aside from the theatre, because Serena mentioned the orchestral group, I guess? Or did you say theatre? Either way, these are linked to someone. The battle team is one I always went with, because I don't see the point of going for the others. Like, if you're doing Pokemon, you know, it's battles, championship, wins, gyms, more wins. Yeah, now, that's why you want to be in the Pokemon world. Even though they're going to ship on us and say, no, you're in it. You can't get in the first year. The battle team. I'm better than Blue in every way, so they'll accept me. The battle team. I'm going to be a champion someday. I know a lot of the champions from Kobukan joined the battle team. Oh, Midas! Hilbert, what the heck? What the feck is that if... Hold on, if we check social. Alright, Hilbert's not here. It's going to be like -1. Oh no, it's that. -1 Hilbert. He's even got his little, given him a little portrait at the bottom there. I was reaching for the bottle, but it's right in front of my face, because I store it down either my left or my right, but on stream I put it right here. I'm noticing the follower is cutting off 2 of them, but yeah, this one over here, Leaf. This one over here, Ethan. I'll just say relationship friend. What happens if you relationship doormate, not even friend? Political rival. Why is he a political rival for us? We're not even going to be the politicians, so why is he a rival? I mean, as you can see from the top, we're pretty much just minus 1 XP point with everyone here. Aside from Hilbert -1. Misty, we did see a point jump with her as well. We did twice. We got -point, then we got 1 point. Interestingly enough, though, she doesn't appear yet. Now we switch to this. Oh, look at that. Looks like it only blocks Leaf there now, but you can see the elective she is participating in. And Ethan just has electric. So Ethan's just going down electric, although he said he was going to bounce between classes. Maybe he will just focus on electric. Because storyline wise, they're not going to... It'll be harder if they have him bounce around like the main character does. Caleb, there you go. Flying, fighting Psychic, I believe that is. Hilbert, Ice Steel, Ghost. Serena, Rock, Dark, Fire, Shireen, Normal, Dark. Although they've done it like... They haven't done it how they've done it with everyone else, where it's just like 3 tabs. It's 2 tabs on his, at the left and the right. Oh, Bianca's the same, Normal, and... Oh wait, hold on, no, was that Fairy? That's Fairy, I think, actually, because now I'm thinking, what is that? I actually don't know what this spiral is. Oh, it's Cynthia. The only one I have left is Psychic, so... Yeah, she said Psychic, so Normal and Psychic. Yeah, that's it. The spiral is Psychic, the pink is Fairy. Got ya. And the, Poison... Electric Steel? Wait, someone else had that sign? No. Okay, so yeah, Poison. Electric Steel. We can scroll. Rosa. Bug. Psychic. Electric. Wait, I can hit core. I guess this isn't... We have core here. But it doesn't let me click it. So I'm assuming... That's going to be part of the, like, dating part aspect. Dating sim aspect. Oh, so we also have his number. Okay. Wait, we only have his number? Question mark? I thought we had someone else's. No one that's not appearing is May, actually. I thought we had May's contact info. And Brendan's. Well, they don't appear here yet. What the heck? What the heck? None there. Okay, well, Hilbert's about to chew our ear off because he's a bit of a prick, honestly. Do you have any experience in Pokemon battling? I wouldn't call myself a master, but I know a thing or two. As a kid, I participated in scrimmages with others in the Pokemon we had around town. But have you ever battled competitively? You can hardly call yourself a Pokemon trainer until you've experienced an official match. Well, in that case, no. And yet you claim you'll be a champion someday, with absolutely no proof, no evidence, not a shred of reason. Okay, Hilbert is like me, it's like logical, like thinking. Although it's more edgelord. Yeah, because there's nothing I won't do to become champion. I'll even steal your Pokemon if it comes to it. I'll join the evil team. Of course, when picking a club, it's important to remember the opportunity cost that comes with it. It's not like there's any consequences for skipping. But if you feel like dropping into another club, I'm sure they'll welcome you with open arms. Well, except for the battle team. But they're very demanding, and rightly so. Thank God, if these clubs had mandatory attendance, I wouldn't be able to attend any of them. Kubokan's clubs are nice because they don't care what...
Bloody hell. This is why we only do like one session of this game. My throat wouldn't be able to take it.
Kubokan's clubs are nice because they don't care when you come in, just as long as you do. And you have a good time.
It's unsurprising given how rigorous our academics are. Extracurricular activities are a much needed break.
All this talk about clubs is making my head hurt.
Wait, why is that? Question mark?
Let's talk about something fun.
I thought that's what the clubs were supposed to be.
Like how amazing this food here is. Have you guys ever had anything like this back home?
I'm Callesian.
Of course. Though the food here is rather good.
Yeah, right, fancy pants. For the rest of us, this shit's incredible. They must have hired some stupid expensive chefs. How much funding is this school getting anyway?
You can thank the results and reputation of the school. Numerous alumni historically became some of the most renowned trainers and researchers in the world. I believe Diantha actually dropped out of Kobokan to focus on her movie career.
I don't remember who that is.
Perhaps that's a bad example. As for non-dropout alumni,
let's see, there's Alder and Bruno teaching our gym class, Instructor Koga, Stephen Stone,
don't forget Cynthia.
You casually talk about celebrities as lunch draws to a close. Bing bong bing. Bing bong bong bing. It's time to go to your next class. Oh! They took away electric for the day. Nanny. Okay, second class. As I said, my next go-tos off the bat would be Dark or Dragon. I mean, either way, we're gonna get up to 2 XP points with some people. I guess, but with some, we haven't seen him since the start of the actual game, where we saw him in the city. That's Aspertia. Inspiritia? Something like that. Yeah, I don't even know what we're gonna get. I don't know what the options of Pokemon are in the game, so I don't know which ones I should be focusing on. Might do this one Dragon to introduce Dawn. And you know what, we do like Leaf. If we're judging it on characters, except for on Beach. But we can actually get experience points with Beach. Kind of become friends with him. Interesting. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll get minuses. Yeah, I think judging on the character-wise, I think we'll go with Dragon. Because we want to see Dawn, we want her to be introduced. I mean, I still like Leaf. Honestly, I like Leaf's design. I like her personality. Really smug and teasing. Do you like it? Yeah, I think I just like the characters more I like one of the characters more. I like her more than the other 3 in this one. Dawn, I like Dawn as a character in the anime series, so you know, Beach is a beach, but it's okay. It's okay. And then we'll see what the Pokemon are in this game, and then we'd be focusing our typings based on the team we're going to set up, I guess. Yeah. Dragoon. Although Dragon might be a bad type to choose second, because I don't know how often we're going to encounter Dragon types, and they're more rare. In fact, isn't there... There's very few Dragon types from memory, in comparison to the other type matchups. You chose Dragon. Yes, why not? Yes, Dragons are strong. Dragon's good. And also after playing Age of Wonder last year, where we had our Dragon army, I'm kind of hyped on Dragons.
And also I saw Game of Thrones the previous year, so, you know, hyped on dragons from that. And Crusader Kings where I could get dragons. And then in RimWorld I've got mods now where I found that I can get dragons. Kinda hyped on dragons. You spot an unfamiliar student and go to greet her. Hi there. Hi there. You're Dawn. What's... I guess someone else is greeting her. Hi there. You're Dawn. What's my name? I think you got that the wrong way around. Actually, I think that was her and she just got it the wrong way around. Come again? I was thinking about what I was going to say if you came over 5 minutes and... and you got tongue-tied. Tongue-tied is... Alright. So I guess that your name's Dawn then? Yes. Cool. I'm Stubborn from Pallet Town. Where are you from? Oh, I live in Snowport City, in Sinnoh. I feel like they've changed their home address. I can't remember the starting point in Sinnoh, though. I don't remember the starting towns, I can't say, but I'm pretty sure that's like the 7th gym, Snowpoint City. Wait, no, I don't. I live there. I actually live here because I'm a student who goes to this school. You seem very nervous. You seem very... like you don't know what the hell to say. Help me. Seems like you're a bit nervous. I just think about what I should say before I say it. But I think about it so hard that I say the wrong thing when it's time to actually say it. Okay, so you think too much. Shouldn't affect your skills as a trainer. I mean, maybe like if calling commands, it definitely would. Also, if we do the anime series, she's more of a coordinator. I don't think coordination was big in Sinnoh in the games though, right? Shouldn't affect your skills as a trainer. Your Pokemon only need to understand a couple of words when you're commanding them in battle, right? In battle? Yeah. You don't sound infused. Not into battling? Not really. Oh. Guess you're more of a contest coordinator then? I've done a lot of it, but no. You want to study Pokemon? Like, as a professor or research assistant? Question mark. No. Musical coordinator, ranger, groomer, breeder, anything. Can you please stop? Oh, geez, sorry, I didn't mean to harass you. It's not your fault. I'm just a freak. Nanny? In what way? Well, hey, what? I'm sure that's not true. You don't need to confirm. Hey, why don't you tell me what you want to do with Pokemon, huh? I don't... Huh? I don't, okay? I don't want to do anything with Pokemon. Why are you here? I don't understand. Someone just said you should come here and they've signed you up for it. Your papa signed you up for it, I guess. Maybe. Mama, maybe. No one does. Even I don't. I get I should love them. Everyone else does, and I don't. I have a good reason to not be into them, but I just wanna... I'm sorry for taking your time. I'm sorry for oversharing. I'm sorry for over-apologizing, and I'm sorry for running away. I take it she ran away. Dawn quickly skips away and takes a new seat at the far corner of the classroom. Okay, she is very awkward in this game. Got ya. That could have gone better. Kinda not a follow. Oh, we're in the same class. Is Ethan just going to be in all the lessons we are now? Since he's... Or is he going to go to the first 2 or 3 we pick? It feels like that's how it might go with Ethan now, because he appeared here when it didn't say he was going to be here. Aye, aye. Okay, so maybe then... Maybe with Ethan... It adds on to his electives each time we appear somewhere. It adds it into his social tab that he's been in that class. If I were to check now... let's just swap styles because it's kind of a little lining. Wait, it's even here. Ethan's not even here, so I can't check here. Oh. Oh no, yeah, it's a lie. No, we have to be in that swap style bit. Alright, just as electric right now, so I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. We'll find out later if it updates that. Huh? We're in the same class again? Looks like it. Small world. Smaller than I thought. Are you stalking me, perhaps? Well, I'll never turn down more of you when I sit here. Oh no. I got hiccups. Don't mind if I do. I feel like I'm being stalked. I feel like he may be the character that has interest in your character romantically. At least later on he might develop feelings that way, but it seems like he's already obsessed and stalking now, if I'm honest. So what I want is a cattle prod or a gun. Either one will work. All the people to be here. That look on your face is priceless. Said you're never going to be the best as long as I'm here, right? There are plenty of other schools you could transfer to. It's not too late to save yourself from being number 2 for another year. Yeah, right. I'm not coming all this way just to quit. Feck off. Ha! We'll just see about that. Oh. Interesting. Interesting the teachers have gone with here. I can't remember who the dragon type elective teacher was. I think I remember Ghost. Do I remember Dark's teacher? No. I think Dark skips me. But Claire makes sense. Claire makes the sense. She is the last gym leader in Johto, I believe. Again, Johto is one of my least played through games. But I believe she is the second gym leader in Johto region. Take your seats quickly now. Class has already begun. Good day, students. Welcome to your first dragon-type class of the year. My name is Claire, and I will be your teacher for this year. First of all, let me say this. This class will be unlike anything you have taken before. This is because Dragon Pokemon are unlike any other Pokemon in the world. If you are here in class simply to exploit their legendary power, then you may as well drop out now. Dragon Pokemon are strong not only in body, but in mind. Like Mulan. Be a man, good song. As the apex of species of Pokemon, they will not obey humans so easily. Many careless dragon trainers have lost their lives attempting to tame them. Okay, so dragons actually feast on humans in this world, good to know. Under my instruction, you will learn how to properly train and care for dragon Pokemon. I will not tolerate laziness or misconduct. Violate this school's policy or my own, and I will gladly sign your expulsion papers. Yeah, because I remember what I do remember on the second game that I have seen playthroughs on and not played through. I'm pretty sure first Claire refuses to give you your gym badge on the basis of cheating? Or not being good enough even though you beat her. One of the two. And I can't remember how you convince her otherwise. I think you might walk outside the gym and then someone else passes by and goes, no, you can't do that. Oh well. Jeez, this lady is really putting on that hard-ass pants. What pants? over your head, I see, Ethan. It is no coincidence that Dragon Pokemon are present on the majority of champion teams. They are superior to all other Pokemon in both offense and defense. She's a bit of a supremist here. There is nothing a Dragon Pokemon can't do that other Pokemon can. I think they are one of the only Pokemon that are really, really vulnerable to Fairy types. That's why they were made as a counter. You look doubtful. No, miss. Not me, I totally respect Dragon types. Yep. Okay, I gotta hear this. What's your story, Pinky? Nothing. Of a Pinky? Or like magenta? I'm sorry, I don't know what colour that is on your hat. But I started talking and now it's too late to stop and... Silence! You're making a mockery of the proud name of Dragon types. With such disrespect, you can never hope to stand in the presence of a... Okay. Apparently she's already pissed off Leaf. Yo, I have a Dratini. What? Yeah, cute little guy. Likes to ride in my hoodies. Don't. Claire is a supremist. You've offended Claire now. You've offended the teacher. Well? Oh, I accidentally skipped past a long back. Well, it's only natural that a not fully evolved Pokemon would be easier to get along with and have mercy on you. Oh, I have an Altaria, and she can Mega Evolve, and she does it sometimes so that I can rest in her fluff. Mega Evolution, huh? That's some Digimon concept shit. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'm sure my Altaria is just a very special case. And I mean, I raised her from a Swablu. So I got those right. I said last time Swablu and Altaria, but I couldn't remember which one was which. I seem to have got it right. So weird. Which is really kind of cheating, right? I'm sorry. You're right about Dragon types, and I'm wrong about everything. Leaf is having a laugh here at our expense. Hello. Oh, and she's gone. Oh, what's the story? I'm interested in Leaf, in Dawn's story. Why is she here? I'm curious. Why is she here if she doesn't really want Pokemon? Was she forced to apply by a family member that is a professor? Maybe. I don't think so. She wasn't Rowan's daughter from memory. We do meet a mother who was a highly skilled coordinator, so maybe her mama pressured her into going? Maybe. Well, clearly you girls are very skilled and talented trainers, as is befitting students of Kobokan Academy. But anyone else who attempted to treat their dragon types with such reckless disregard? That's not what you said before. Who said that? Me? I'm just pointing out the contradiction in what you said and... Beach about to get his beach ass kicked? Silence! I hear one more word out of you and I'll toss you out of this school myself. Also a bit sexist, but it's okay. Wow, she managed to scare Blue. Oh, scare Beach. That's not something many people are able to pull off. Just had to threaten his place in the academy and that was it, he shut up. We've wasted far too much time today. My point is this. If you want to survive approaching a dragon Pokemon, let alone catching or training one, there are strict guidelines to which you must adhere. Dragon Pokemon are in many ways superior beings to humans, so you will treat them as such. Anything less, and you place your very life on the line. If this lady is trying to scare me from ever partnering with a dragon Pokemon, it's working. Can't give up now. It's way too early in the game for us to call it quits just yet. Once you get eaten, I'm okay with it. Alright, so yeah, it bonds with everyone, so attending the classes does seem to put a point into everyone's bond level. I was going to say bondage level, but that seems a bit, a little sus. Your dragon proficiency increased to 5. Your dragon type Pokemon can now reach level 5. Sweat, so we can teach electric and dragon types now. That's good. Now we're getting close to a part where they implemented a feature when I last played, but then they didn't fully complete it and then just threw in an extra few days where it skips to in time. So once this day ends, it's going to be interesting for me. It's going to be interesting for me if they don't skip ahead to different weeks and they actually do keep it going every single day. If they do keep it going every single day, there's actually quite a bit here, and it would require more streams. Which we may put this on hold and bring it back again when I do like competitive stuff. Say Smite, because I do want to do more Smite, really. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll bring it in and out and just switch it in. You know, mix up our scheduling. You return to homeroom as the school day draws to a close. The day didn't feel like it dragged on for that long. But all things considered, I'm ready to call it. Judging by the looks on everyone's faces, they look like they're ready too. The final period burns though through while you listen to Professor Oak talk about rather trivial matters. You don't pay attention, so when the pop quiz comes, you immediately fail. Little Lexi. It's weird. I was expecting a class with the professor to be a little more... how should I put it? Fulfilling? At least that's what my other classmates were making out to be earlier in the day. Turns out he is just a human. So far, I haven't heard anything out of him out of homeroom that's especially memorable. Other than that scary speech about the school's graduation rate, which we already heard in the previous session. I can tell by the look in your eyes that you're all quite tired of listening to me prattle on. To tell you the truth, I'm kind of tired of it too. But before I dismiss you, let me give you all a welcoming gift as a celebration for your acceptance into Kobokan Academy. Oh! It is the balls! The balls have arrived! Are those who I think they are? If so, then this class just got a little more interesting. Today, each of you will be taking home a Pokemon for yourself, courtesy of the Academy. In each of these Pokeballs that you will receive is a random, unevolved, untamed Pokemon. Wait, you're given untamed? Wait, that's dangerous. If they're untamed, that's quite dangerous though, right? Like how Claire put it, that, you know, people can be eaten by these things. Why would you give them to students untamed? What the heck? Consider them your homework for the next year. Hey, I got plenty of Pokemon back home already. I don't need any more, especially unevolved ones. Regardless of what Pokemon you may already own, these Pokemon will be required to stay on hand with you for the rest of your time at Kobokan Academy. At the end of the year, these Pokemon will be reviewed, along with yourself and other potential Pokemon in your party, to determine whether or not you can graduate. Great! I just love being forced to take on liabilities. That's the spirit, Beach. Hello, Lexi. Now his own Grandpapa called him that. So that's how they do it. I'd assumed school wasn't going to be all about good grades. So this isn't a complete shocker. What is a little odd? I guess it's in case people came and they did not have Pokemon, they just did the theory side. But if it's going to be judged alongside... I guess he did fill it in, like, say, this Pokemon's going to be judged alongside the other Pokemon you have at the end of the year. But what if people just don't go out catching them? Like, Dawn seems like a candidate here. Like, she doesn't really have too much of an interest in Pokemon. Couldn't she just drop out, though, in that case? I don't know. It feels a little odd. Just saying. The more I look at this photo, the more I can see it's a Swampert as well. It's got the two head parts here. Like, where the eye is, it's got one bit, and then the other funnel bit comes up here. I can see it now. I'm happy I can see it. I'll call you up one by one to receive your Pokemon. Remember, what you get is what you get. This takes me back to when I was a kid and Professor Oak gave me Rocky. I got a Vulpix! Woohoo! I don't have a voice. Woohoo! Oh, well, I can go that low. Oh, hi. Yeah, hi. Nice. Vulpix are pretty rare. So I bet whoever I get has to be at least equally as rare. That's a bad assumption. Stubborn. Okay. Here goes. The moment of truth. Knowing my luck, I'm gonna end up with getting a Rattata or a Bidoof. Actually, no, I think I remember. No, I do. I remember who it gave you in the original version of this game. So I wonder if it's changed or if you actually have a selection. Maybe I chose that Pokemon out of the tree. We'll see. Whatever gods are out there watching over me, please don't let me down. I'll do the cross on myself. I'll do the Shinto bow, and then I don't know how anyone else do it. Also, I lie. I don't know how the Shinto do it either. I lie. I just know the Christians do the cross in movies, and it takes the piss, kind of. They do like the hand prayer, though. They have the hands and closed eyes. Wait. The Pokeballs are marked with national ID numbers. I've memorized every Pokemon and their numbers. I can just, like, pick whatever I want. I have a feeling that is, that could be also used to troll people. Like, they could put on a national number there, which is completely different. Let's say they put, like, they said it unevolved. So you could say, Leaf's example, or Dratini, and then have it, switch Dratini's national ID number with a Rattata's, and then they would pull the Rattata. That means I can influence my choice here. Sam knows that I know the national ID numbers of every Pokemon, right? Maybe he was giving me a leg up here. Maybe he's a very biased teacher that shouldn't be at the academy at all. Pick from free Pokemon from your elective classes. Free Pokemon from a specific type. Pick a specific... Wait, we can actually just pick a specific Pokemon? Okay, I'm interested in this. we're gonna make a little save here, then we may do an experiment at end of stream. Just to see how much control we actually have here. Or, like, I kind of like random. Like, when I say kind of, I know I like random. So I do want to... I do want to do this one. Although I feel like this one is the free starter Pokemon for Kanto. I have a feeling. Because from memory, that's what happened when this was originally implemented. Either that or it just gave you flat out a Charmander. Either that. Because I think if there was giving me a type choice, I may have chosen Bulbasaur. And the funny thing with me is I like Bulbasaur and Ivysaur's designs. Venusaur not so much. Pick a specific. I want a Gacha though. The thing is, the Gacha doesn't really work out for me, but if it doesn't get electric or dragon type, pick from free Pokemon from your elective classes. Pick from free Pokemon from specific type. So it does give you the option to get one from a specific class, a specific type that you're aiming for. I want to do this. I want to see if it is completely random. I want to see. I don't want to pick a specific. I want random. It do be completely random. Holy shit. Okay. We have the options here of Stunfisk. Can I keep on? Oh, is it the actual arrows? It is. So we have Stunfisk, Sandile, or Timber. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder how many are actually on offer. Like, we're going to reload at end of stream just to see how many are actually in the game that you can choose. But that's interesting. We actually got two types that are originally ground types in Stunfisk and Sandile. Out of the three of these, we can't level them. Currently, as it stands, we can't level these guys. We can't level fighting. Does it count if we have like the type match up here? Like it's two types. Does it count? Or does it have to be the main type? Does it have to be the first type that we have to have elective points in? I don't know. I have no idea. But out of the three, can Stunfisk evolve? I'm pretty sure it can't. That's the downside. Like, this is electric type, but it can't evolve. Whereas Sandile could evolve, and we do actually like the Sandile evolution line. We like his edgy croc look. And he is dark. We were planning on doing a bit of dark as well. So it kind of does work out for us. Unless it wants us to go into ground type elective, because it has to be the main type. I think I'm going to do the Sandile. I can't level it right now, but I feel like I want to go for Sandile. I think it suits our personality. Its colour scheme when it evolves is very sweet as well, the dark red and the black stripes. Yeah, I think we'll go for Sandile. Its health is the lowest out of the tree by far. Attack-wise, it's in the middle. Defense-wise, lowest. Special attack, higher than Timber. Special defense, same as Timber. Speed is the fastest. Final BST, I'm not too sure what BST is. It's got the highest though. Potential 177%. It's got the highest potential. It is a Pokemon with potential. So yeah, I think we are going for a Sandile here. Gotcha, look, we pull a Sandile. Yes. You choose Sandile? Yes. Give us a Sandile. Oh! Blinding white light. Congratulations. It's a Sandile. This Pokemon is really quite energetic. What? You're not pulling my leg, are you? I feel like Sandile isn't that rare. So I also feel like they didn't alter the text for this, because the free starter Pokemon, of course, are rare. Starter Pokemon are rare. We didn't pull a starter Pokemon or a rare Pokemon. At least from my memory, Sandile is a common, not a rare of any kind. But oh well. I'm not pulling anyone's leg. It's in your care now. You are legally responsible. If it dies, you are going to jail. Alright. Sandile, today is my lucky day. I got a ground and electric type. It's so wet. I wonder. I'm curious on the trainers in the game, what Pokemon they pulled. Judging on it, the reason why I also think it gave us a Charmander in the original game is because, you know, we're playing as. It makes us red, so it makes sense. And that makes me think the other trainers in this game have pulled their partner Pokemon from the mangas. You know? didn't know what to expect, but everything somehow turned out better than I could have imagined.
Thank you. I knew the gods were looking out for me to pick a Pokemon which I kind of have an elective in, so I can maybe level it up to 5.
Nice Pokemon, Stubborn.
Thanks, I actually always wanted one.
Did you get a Pokemon you wanted too?
Also, I'm from Kanto, this Pokemon's from Unova, so it's actually on the other side of the world. I guess for actually thinking of it that way, since Kanto doesn't have this type of Pokemon, it doesn't have the Unova Pokemon, it is actually rare for us from Kanto. So, you know what? Thinking about it that way, yeah, you know what? It is kind of rare. Kind of does make sense, the dialogue now when I put it that way. There's a settings button here now, like a bag thing. Can I click this? Oh, it has like an encyclopedia. Apparently, for some reason, we can remember what some of these look like and then not others. I wonder why that is. How far does it go? It has 54 pages. Right, I keep going past the finish. Hold on. Huh. It goes all the way to 2013. I'm assuming the ones that have images for have sprites that are in the game. And if so, that's nutty. Like, I have no idea what these Pokemon are at all. I feel like they are from the Sword and Shield that I never played. I've seen that guy and this guy. These guys up here, yeah, I've seen those. Can I get to Hoenn? Where the Hoenn's at? Where are my Hoenn boys at? Rotom, Probopass. Okay, there's Sinnoh over here. Where is my Hoenn? Hoenn! Oh, quite a few of these are missing. Oh, it's just these guys. We don't really use it often. The seals are in. Nicer, nicer. Are the Sinnoh starters in? Shrika, no. Grovyle is. Okay, that's another one. All of the Torchic line is, and also the Swampert lines. Unless they aren't in the game, I don't know why these sprites aren't here. What I think it should do, personally, is I think unless you have seen this Pokemon in-game, I think it should hide these. Or at least have an option to hide these. Because then you could keep track of the Pokemon you have seen through your run, or which ones you haven't seen, which would be pretty sweet, methinks. But that's interesting. That's a nice little encyclopedia where you can see who is actually in the game. Maybe. I could be lying. But yeah, it looks like they're taking the sprites from like the in-game stuff, so, you know, easy enough to implement them. It's just where you implement them, I guess, where you can find them in this game. I could be wrong. You know, all these Pokemon may not be in-game. I could be completely wrong. But otherwise, I don't know why some of them are in, and then some of them have been skipped. We jumped all the way to 1,000. I don't know. Alright, so Leaf may reveal she got a Bulbasaur here. Let's see. Thanks, I actually always wanted one. Did you get a Pokemon you wanted too? You bet I did. Say hello to Bulbasaur. Yep, there we are. Okay, so we have a ground type, so we are not winning against Leaf in a battle now. Unless we can use Rocky. Your Sanda, I should play with my Bulbasaur sometime. So yeah, it looks like they're going to go with their actual partners they have in the mangas. It's only natural that our Pokemon should be best friends like their trainers. I don't know about best friends, like our social status apparently is friends, it says. We have 2 points now, so that's nice. Since when were we best friends? You got a Sandile, Stubborn? Ha! That's perfect! I am going to regret asking this, but what's wrong with a Sandile? Oh, nothing really. Except it's not nearly as rare as my Eevee. Ha ha ha! It must be divine retribution. You're never gonna beat me, even at random draws. Ha ha! Once this Eevee evolves, I'll be able to beat any kind of team you try to set up against me. You're powerless.
I mean, sure, if you want to evolve your Eevee to beat one particular trainer's team, knock yourself out, you complete dipshit.
Yo, let's check out our Pokemon. Come on, I'll take you on.
Nice little nod to the original games, where he just shouts for a battle, but Oak... does Oak even... No, Oak doesn't call it to stop, really. Lets it proceed after saying this line.
This is not the time or place for that. Psh, whatever. My Pokemon looks a lot stronger anyway.
Hey, leave him alone. It's not nice to bully others.
Oh, I'm suddenly tongue-tied. I don't know what a woman is.
And for your information, there's a lot more to winning battles than type advantage. Although, type advantage is a big part of it.
Just ignore him.
What did you get, May?
Yep, there we are. So they are getting their partners from the mangas / animes.
I can't do that voice. A Torchic. I love fire types, so she and I are gonna be best buds. I just know it. A Torchic really suits you, May. I mean, your bow already kind of reminds me of their fuzzy heads.
Yeah, so if they did randomize it, like dialogue like this wouldn't make sense. So it does make all of the sense that these characters have got set Pokemon that they pull. But it is cool that as the main protagonist, you can choose to have a completely random pull. I do like that. I like it a lot. Oh, we can level it. It's level 5 right now. Level cap of 1. Ooh, is it? Wait, what? Level cap of 1 experience for level 5. Is it level 5 then? XP 8 to next level 9. I think that means we're fine and we can keep leveling it. So I think it... Wait, hold on, no. No, because we haven't done a Ground or Dark elective, so this one just starts at level 5 then. So maybe they all spawn at level 5? Maybe Wild Ones not so much. Either way, it's got a naughty nature. But Intimidate. Can I, like, scroll over? Nope. Oh, there we go. I can hold it open. So, Bite. It's got its stats. Cannot be jammed. Oh, it's even got... So we've got contests in this that we can take part in, maybe? Because it's got a contest effect down here, too. That's interesting. So even if you didn't want to go down the champion route, you could do contest route. Nice. So, Power Trip. I don't remember this move. I don't remember this. Type Dark / Tough. Okay, contest. Okay, I got you. It's been a while since I did any form of contests. I don't think I focused on contests in the Alpha Sapphire Ruby remake. Pretty sure I didn't. The user's boosted strength and attacks the target. The more the user's stats are raised, the greater the move's power. So Rage plays into it, okay. And Sand Attack would lower it, so that also plays into this. It's not too bad, but it starts with a power of 20, so, you know, maybe not the most useful late game. Maybe. Yeah. Sweat. Hey, you're right. Yeah, Torchic, this was fate. You and me were meant to be. And also my Sandile is going to have a type advantage against yours until it's Blaziken, so I'm okay with this. Actually, no. Once it becomes Combusken, it turns into Fighting type, right? So actually, no, I don't have a long time before I lose my advantage over her. You guys got stars? Lucky! Stars are pretty cool, but every Pokemon could be great with the right trainer. What Pokemon did you guys get? A Cleffa. It's a different kind of cute compared to my Miltank, but I'll take it. I hear these little tykes are really rare. I'm just going to show off now because mine's actually rare as well. I got a cute little Numel. I'm taking the Fire and Ground elective, so this is just great.
I know, surprisingly, all of you are pulling Pokemon that you are in the class for. So that's surprising, question mark, not so surprising. My family back in Lavenridge have tons of these. Somehow I never got one. Might not be the best in battle, but I still love them. Really? Isn't it one of the few Pokemon in the world that can learn Eruption? I don't know all there is to know about fire Pokemon, but isn't that move super good? Sure. I mean, Camerupt are really slow. Still, they're super fun to cuddle with. So are we just going to overlook Flannery's 180-degree personality switch and the fact that she hugs up to a giant Camelite rock Pokemon? I'm pretty sure it's rock, right? Fire rock. Albert, what did you pull? Just gonna look, huh? No, grab him. Grab him. I want to know what he's got. How about you, Hilbert? Eyes wide. Me? What's elective is in Ice, Ghost, and Steel. None of those are starter types. Maybe he didn't pull a starter. In Unova, starter types, you got the same starter types, but they have Snivy, Oshawott, Tepig. Who do I think he would pull? Snivy would suit his personality, definitely. Just the look of it, you know? What? None of them go into his electives, so it's hard to say which one he will have picked up, actually. Unless you read the manga. Huh? Oh. He didn't pull a starter. He got a something else entirely. I got a Cubchoo. Hey, Unovamon. Old territory for you, right? I also got a Unovamon. It's also a disadvantage of yours, so I'm not battling you ever. Hello, XD. I mean, it starts off as a little snotball, but it goes into the big ice bear, the ice polar bear mon. So, you know, strong when it evolved for him. And it fits his elective classes. So, yep. As we said, everyone's going to pull one from their type electives. Ah, Cubchoo. So cute. Adorable. At least until they become Beartic. Hey, are you going to evolve your Cubchoo? Probably. Aw, that's too bad. And he just walks away. Aw, damn it. I can't wait to play with my Torchic. She's going to have so much fun with my Nincada when she gets here. We can bring our Pokemon from home here? The professor said that it doesn't matter what other Pokemon we have in our party, so yeah. Okay, so it looks like we can use Rocky, so we're going to have... we already did the electric type class, so well, we already have points for Rocky. We need points for the Sandile, but Sandile apparently is already level 5, so... You know, it's not a 1. We just can't level it any higher right now. I'm getting my Dratini and Helioptile sent here tomorrow morning. Wait, how do you have a Unova? Is that even Unova? I'm pretty sure it's Unova. From memory. So that's as far as I played in the game, apart from Kalos. Doesn't seem like a Kalos though. I'm pretty sure that's the Unova lizard, that's like the running lizard. The frills. It's so hard to get anything shipped into Kobokan. But I put some money aside a while ago, so I should be fine. Or we should be fine. Should pay for everyone's transfers. Tell me about it. Do you know how much it costs to find a moonstone in this region? It might actually be cheaper to just fly to Unova. But you're in Johto. You're in the Johto. Well, the mining industry is... What are you all still standing around for? Class is over. Go home already. I'm sick of the youngsters and the youth of today. I want my meds. Hello, XD. Is that going to bring us to the end of today, or is it going to let us wander around a bit? It's the evening time, apparently. Sweet freedom. What do you guys want to do now? Sorry, I've got plans. Brendan said he was hungry and wanted to meet up with him in the cafeteria after class. But we just had lunch. You guys are gonna stuff your faces again? You're gonna get fat. Well, I'm not hungry, but Brendan wants me to come with him, so... I mean, unless you guys want to come with me? Nah, I'm okay. I'm sure Stubborn and I can find something else to do. Oh? Seems like you may have just decided something for yourself again, and I'm not sticking around with you. I dare you to tell me that you have plans today. Scary. I'm leaving now. I don't like being threatened. Yo, let's go, May. Oh, great. Have fun, you two. Give me a call if you need any. Give me a call if you need anything, Leaf. A massive stash now. I have a massive stash in our dorm. Pray tell what stash you're referring to, May. Especially when you're making that face. What's this stash? And the response. The responses to it. Good to know. Oh God. Alright, yeah, I've with my personality type, yeah, I've definitely turned around and I've walked away. I have been out of here. This is hello, LXD. Ay. Alright, toodles. So, what do you want to do? I don't even really know what kind of stuff you like. Big fan of running? Great, I won't be doing that. Want to hang out in the lobby while we think of a place to go? Sure, but I don't really know any place to go around here. What are you talking about? We can go to the garden, the recreation center, the research center, or... Does any of this sound familiar to you? A few friends of mine brought up the garden earlier, but for the rest... Look, my research into Kobakan was more about academics and history than geography. Although that kind of doesn't work, because if you looked up the research, if you looked up into the academics of this place, they would definitely brag about their facilities. So you would definitely know. So that doesn't hold up. I would have thought that maybe you wisened up since last time. But maybe your sense of direction is innately hopeless. Luckily you have me. Let's break out that old map and take a look around the area. Nice guide music. We're right here, over at the main building above the student center. Right in the Academy. Rec center? Yeah, we said that was likely a rec center. Didn't get the student center. I did not know what this was. Research center. I knew it was around here. I didn't call it out though, I don't believe. Insperia City, yep, we called that. And the halls down here, didn't call them out individually because I didn't know which ones they were called. Or remember which ones they were named after. Or their order. But yeah, this was in the game from last I saw, although it restricted you a little bit. You couldn't go to the city, but you could go anywhere else. And there was a few scenes with other trainers you met, and that was the last time I played it. The update, or the previous iteration of the game. We're here over. I've read this already. Now, you see all the paths on the map? Those are paths that we can take to get to the other. Look, despite the evidence to the contrary, I do know how to read a map. Especially when it's this basic.
I know what a path and road is. And a building.
Alright, but if you have any questions about the area in general, just let me know.
What buildings are... We'll do all of them. Why not? We'll do all of them. And then afterwards, I think we're going to look up food breakage. Look at the time. We're nearly at 7:20. Which buildings are open to the students?
Well, right now, all of them more or less. With the exception of the Battle Hall, they're all open to students throughout the day, but they close down at night. After that, you'll need special perms.
So basically, once they're closed, I'll have to wait until the next day to get in. Good to know.
Yeah, it's kind of lame, but once they're closed, your activities will be limited to your dorm. You should really try to make the most of your day before that. Anything else you want to know?
I can just ask the same question. That's it. Yeah, it just... I'm going to sit back there, but oh well. What activities are there to do around here? Is there anything in particular that everyone enjoys?
Not that I can think of. There's plenty of stuff to do, but it all depends on where you decide to visit. Depending on what you do, some activities may take a little bit of time out of your day, or it may take up your entire day. Trying to manage your time well and plan ahead what you're going to be doing. Or if you're getting tired or just feeling lazy, you can go back to your dorm after classes and just kill the rest of your time there. I mean, that's only if you really can't think of anything to do, or if you have no friends.
Okay, that's a little rude and hurtful, what the heck?
Personally, I'd love to go out and do stuff, but this school has a strict curfew, so once it's night you can't leave the dorms.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that on orientation day. Sharon did not like that one.
Anything else you'd like to know?
What can you tell me about Insperia City?
It's got all these cool shops and markets to visit. It's every girl's paradise. But for someone like you, I'd go after I've become familiar enough with the campus.
I can't think of any reason to go to the city right now anyway. I'm offended. Offense taken.
Anything else?
No, I'm good. We got all the info.
Alright, I got it. Thanks for the help. No problem. So, now that we got all that sorted out, where do you want to go?
Me? I didn't say about going anywhere. I was planning to stand right here and stare at this hallway, just awkwardly at whoever passes by.
Oh, don't be shy. Come on. Let's go somewhere fun. It's not like you have any other plans right now anyway.
Oh? Why not?
Go on, you lead the way then, miss. Go on. Awesome. Let's see. How about the gym? Since the battle hall requires a permission to battle there, I bet we can catch some cool battles in the gym. Besides, you look like you could use a good workout.
That is very rude, and it may be true, but hurts my feelings. Hey, I do like day. And you said you weren't running.
I'm kidding. It's obvious that you stay in shape. Probably go to the gym every day, right? And get all gross and sweaty, huffing and puffing like an overexerted slowpoke.
Do you really need to put it that way? What the hell, man? Leaf, I'm begging you. Whoever taught you how to flirt, you need to stop listening to them.
Hey, I didn't get this from anyone. My technique is 100% a Leaf original. Homegrown and homemade, fresh from the garden.
Your technique puts me in the mood for fast food. I would have just eaten and collapsed, Nanny. I don't even know what that means.
What's the fast food in this context?
I don't know either. I don't know what my guy's saying. Let's not.
Don't matter. Let's go.
Okay, interesting. I think this didn't happen last time I played this game.
I think what happens is Leaf suddenly decides she has to go disappear. And then you're just left to your own devices to visit like 1 or 2 buildings where, you know, a scripted event happens and you meet a new trainer, students or council member, teacher. So I think this is new. I believe this is new to me. I don't remember this part. What I do know is I'm going to save here. All perfect when we got back at 8 o'clock. God damn. Got another 2 hours and 5 minutes by the look of it out there. 6 minutes ahead of us. Lovely stuff. I'm feeling quite gassy. I also have not a lot of water supply, so I'm hoping the voices we're going to be doing are a lot easier on the throat. Where were we up to last time? Welp, let's have a gander. We had just finished our type electives for the day. We picked up our first Pokemon from Kobokan Academy, completely picked out 3 random Pokeballs, and our partner Pokemon for the run happens to be a Sandile. I don't think I've ever used Sandile before. Or did I use any Unova? I don't think Sandile was one of them. It's a long time ago since I've ever played a Unova Black and White game. I can't tell you. But that's okay. That's okay. It's part dark type, We were looking to do a dark type as well, dark type elective, so that's all good. We did pass up an electric type in Stunfisk for it. And the other one was Timbal, which we were not choosing. I don't really use fighting types, so we were never really going to pick Timber. And now, at the end of the school academic day, we have been dragged with Leaf to the gymnasium, where it looks like she's looking for a battle partner. I did say this wasn't involved from memory, part of the old game. Although I think that's because it was very brief. I think it may have been, but very, very briefly. I do remember in other iterations, though, she did just ditch you after saying we were going to spend time together, and then she's like, actually, something's come up, I'm going to ditch you now. However, this time around, she's with us and we're in the gymnasium. There was also an implied stash from me and Leaf, which is questionable. But I like it. It throws us off. It's just like, okay. I didn't. I know it's more like visual novels, like they're like the dating elements. Like this one has it, but that wasn't in the original game, and it throws me off when it's mentioned. It's like, okay. The original one was, aside from a Lieutenant Surge, and the original bit where Leaf picks you up and throws you into the woman's toilets, is quite a bit more toned down. We'll just say that. We'll just say that. Anyway, let's load it back up and we're going to be hit with music. There it is. I know in the game it seems a bit louder too. Like, I'm tempted to turn it down, but I feel like it should be fine. Since no one's doing any dialogue, no one talks, I feel like the music, even though it may be a bit loud, is fine, right? I didn't any complaints about it, so I just work off my assumptions. And here we are. Let's go. Let's see if we get into a battle right now. A starting battle. And if we are, hopefully it's someone we can actually fight with a ground type with dark type moves. Like, we're a ground type, but we have no ground aside from sand attack, which is not damaging at all. We have dark stuff though, dark and normal, so that's good. God, trying to do these voices with phlegm in my throat is not going to work. Let's have a drink. Let's have a drink of water, because my voice is not going to reach any tone that's going to be necessary here. There we go. There we go, that should help a bit. Well, I feel like I want to go. Remove it, it's okay. We'll deal. Wow. Lots of people here. Guess it makes sense. It's a good place to battle and work out. All kinds would come here. Is Brendan in there? Is he in the gymnasium over there? Is he on the treadmill? Is he doing weights? It's a bit crowded. Maybe we should try somewhere. What's up? What's up? Ah, that's the guy. I was fired unnecessarily and then brought back. Now I don't know what his situation is. Wrestling stuff. Hold the front door. Is that frickin' Rosa? Huh? Oh, yeah, it is. I mean, we took the elective together before, right? Actually, yeah, Leaf was meant to be in that class as well. Well, how did Leaf not notice Rosa? What? That's a lie. There's no way I didn't notice her. You totally did. Well, whatever. I'm gonna talk to her. I'm going right over there now to talk to her, and I'm ditching you. How do you know her? You're kidding me. You don't know Rosa? The queen of Pokestar Studios? One of the most talented actresses ever? Okay, so yeah, we were right on that on the prediction that Rosa is with the Pokestar Studios type deal. That's why she's introducing herself really weirdly. She did the acting with the cry face. So we got that part right at least. Well, I didn't watch many movies back in Pallet Town. And most of what I watched was on VHS.
Oh. Oh, there's not a lot of people that are going to understand that, my dude. Oh.
Which I'm guessing is a bit older than her. Okay. 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 Well, VHS. For anyone who not too sure what VHS is. This is a little device, which when I say little, it's quite a chunky device. Think of your DVDs, your Blu-rays nowadays, but in a rectangular box-like shape. And they had tape inside them. You could play them from, when you put them on, they played from wherever you left the tape on. If the machine decided to eat the tape, it could break it, and you had to untangle it and put it back together. If it snapped it, it's broken. The VHS doesn't work anymore. We had them as kids. It references that because Pokemon pretty much started when VHS was a thing. You could get Pokemon VHSs. It's quite a while back. Oh, memories. Oh my god, I have so many movies to show you. She's legendary. There's one scene where a character in Time Gate Traveler gets buried in the rubble and her arm is torn up with what? Her arm's torn off? I think that wasn't included in the Pokemon games. And she screams and cries so realistically that if the volume on your TV is too high, your neighbours will call the cops on you. That sounds concerning. That's concerning. Why wouldn't you, turn that down a little bit on the film? Doesn't sound like good audio you're balancing at all. That's great. It's great. Oh, and this one time, when she was filming Love and Battles, the guy who played her love interest actually fell in love with her. He even proposed. How old was she? And how old was he? Question mark. I thought you guys in this were 18. We did get confirmation last session that they are 18 roughly. So if we're talking about this in past tense, how old were they at the time? Question mark. It seems a bit early. I read about it in a magazine once. I read that in a TV show once. I don't think that's very old. Flintstones, one of the original quotes from it. Huh? I don't get it. I better get more than a huh for introducing you to the best actress who ever lived. It's just, I tend to prefer flicks like Dianthus more, I don't know what that is, or if it's a reference. Yeah, I'm a bit with Leafa. I don't understand what we just said. Dot. Oh god, no. Okay. Old black and white films? Okay, now. Not that old. Not that old. The VHSs I watched were in colour. They were not black and white, thank you. If our guy is referencing that he watches things in black and white, ooh. I'll be suspicious about how old he is. How old do you think she is? No, modern stuff. Although, I guess I do like Bryce N's old snowball westerns too. No, we're not a buff of the really old man stuff. No. I don't like my main character. Can I get a new one? Tot. I'm going to be the bigger woman here and let you have awful taste. How very generous of you. Oh, that's another one of her films, The Giant Woman. Sounds sexist. Even without having seen it, I could tell that's the director's barely disguised fetish. Nanny. Nanny. Eh? Yeah. Oh, no, come on. Oh, shit. Oh, the age questionabilities here since they're meant to be 18 right now. 18, 19-ish. Yeah, it really was. That's not what I want to hear. Well, whatever. I'm gonna talk to Rosa, and then we'll be best friends and she'll cast me as an extra in her movies. I thought we were best friends? Push finger together? How mercenary. Already been abandoned. Rosa! Huh? Oh, hi. You must be a fan. I totally am. Your biggest fan? Oh my gosh. It's Rosa. It's really you. Stubborn, can you believe it? I sure can't even know why. I said hello to her at the start of the electric type class, and then we talked to her before I bailed while you lot went for a jog. I've seen all your interviews. You're amazing. Is it really true that when you were filming Full Metal Cop, is that combining like RoboCop with Full Metal Alchemist? Question mark? Maybe. The International Police visited the studio because they thought you actually were an infamous jewel thief. Okay, the Unova cops are apparently very, very incompetent at their job. Well, that's good to know. Don't go to Unova. Maybe. But for legal reasons, no. I'm like your biggest fan ever. Did I say that? Whatever. It's still true. Okay, how many times are you gonna say this? Hey, what dorm do you live in? Can I see your room sometime? Like, right now, maybe? Alright. Now is time to intervene. Leaf is about to get a restraining order put on her immediately on the first day. Leaf, be cool. You're freaking the super actress out. But, nah, it's okay. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I'm just a student here like you. Although you say that, she's not wearing the student outfit suddenly. She's already changed out into her normal attire, her casual attire. If I'm not in front of a green screen, there's no reason to treat me any differently to anyone else. Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I just never thought my idol would wind up so close to me and talk to me face to face, no less. Don't worry about it. Hi, Stubborn. Hello. Hello. I'm here too. I think she is being weird. We should ditch the Leaf chick. Hey, I have Goofy smile still. I guess you get why I was a bit weird in class before, huh? Yeah, I kind of saw that bit coming a little bit. Then again, I didn't verbalise that I thought Leaf would be like this, but I did think someone was gonna be the fangirl slash fan boy, probably Ethan, if I'm honest. Didn't he already do it a little bit, actually? He might have already done it a little bit, but not too much. I wouldn't say that, but it does explain a couple of things. Well, miss, I don't think I caught your name. Refresh me. Oh, I'm Leaf. Leaf's my name. This is Stubborn. You can call him Stubborn. Kind of a silly name, right? What the She's stabbed in the back already. What the hell? Fucking drags us here just to take the piss. I don't like it. Silly? Oh, I wouldn't. I mean, that's not the first thing I would say. And she's too nice to say otherwise to fight her about this. I know. So silly. It's... oh, our eyes have disappeared. Are we going to assassinate her right now? It's an unspoken rule to not throw your friends under the bus, Leaf. I'll remember this. You see that little bar at the top that you see in your eyes? It says Stubborn will remember this. The next cliff I see, you're off.
I will let you fall. I swear.
Whoa, look at the time. Break's over. I need to get back to my workout. Every ounce of extra weight is an extra 5 minutes for the CGI team.
But they're still doing CGI, Nanny? Okay.
Sorry guys, I gotta run. Literally.
I'm pretty sure I switched your voice out as well. I'm pretty sure I forgot your voice and switched it to something else, but that's okay.
Ha! That's a good one, Rosa. My sides. Alright, nice meeting you, Leaf. Catch you later.
And she's gone.
She seems nice. She is so nice. I've heard all these horror stories about actors being huge jerks off screen, but Rosa obviously isn't anything like that. If I could just end up being friends with Rosa by the time I graduate, I'd be happy.
You guys seem to get along well. I think you're going to stalk her and get thrown out.
You really think so?
Sure. Maybe just lay off the brown nosing and stalking and getting a restraining order put on you a little bit. Just a little.
Excuse me? I don't... I'll try to keep it under control.
So, do you still want to stay here? I mean, this place looks packed. I mean, there's like me and you and then conversations in the background to simulate that people are actually here, because right now it looks pretty empty.
Yeah, definitely not. Let's try somewhere else.
Okay, no, that was definitely different then. My night. Already. Her outfit is completely black now, that is. Jesus Christ. Can't see any of the detail on it. Okay, so maybe that scene wasn't in the original version then? Because what I was expecting was to run into Blue again and to get challenged to a battle. I think that scene, either I've completely imagined it, or it got cut out entirely. I do remember a scene with Blue trying to get into the battle arena, and then being insulted again, hilariously. But yeah, that scene is completely different because Rosa was not in the game when I was last playing this game. So yeah, something totally new for us. You end up wandering around the campus for a while, talking about nothing in particular, but just friends having a good time. Under the cover of idle chatter, night descends.
Is it that time of day already? Shoot, we need to head back to the dorms before we get in trouble.
I was wondering is it that big a deal if we go outside after dark?
Do it too often and the academy could suspend or even expel you. Personally, I'd love to go out and do stuff, but with so much time and money at stake, it's just not worth it. Anyway, Copacan's super classy and junk, but Insperry is full of delinquents and thugs that wander over at night times. Of course, my elite battling skills are more than enough to beat up anyone who tries something, but you might want to stay clear.
I'm a very delicate boy, yes I am.
Whoops, I didn't mean to ramble on for so long about that. It was fun while it lasted, but we should really head back in.
That's fine with me. Thanks for the tour. And tutorial on how to use maps, because apparently I am brain dead.
Good night. Bye.
Leaf wasn't kidding. This place is like a ghost town once it gets close to curfew. You're gonna see our boys again? Do our boys appear back in Das room? I mean, you can see it's changed a little bit. We've got an adorable little tea set here, little plant. Got PCs as well, so I would hope one of them's ours, but I feel like it's one of the other lads.
PCs that have been brought across. There's a little bit of a stereo there. The shelves are already full of fucking books. That's insane. And in here as well, there seems to be a few books too. Don't know if that's a printer or something else. That's either paper as well or an iPad. I don't know. Sketchbook. But it looks a lot more homely now. It's got books on the shelves as well. Very, very nice. Whew. Finally back. It's only the first day of class and I'm already feeling like sleeping the rest of the week away. I know that feel. Hey guys! Rocky's back. You in my party now? Can I class you as mine? Hey Rocky. Do you miss me? I like the way you're the only one that's got a voice actor as well. I'd say he missed you. Ever since I got back, he hasn't stopped staring at the door. Has he just been doing that all day? Goddamn, just get into your fucking Pokeball, my dude, and we can take you out of here. He's like a little robot. It's very endearing to watch, albeit a little unsettling. Anyway, how'd the day go for you overall? All things considered, it was alright. We got a new Pokemon, so that was pretty cool. Oh, are they going to show us that? Show us yours! Show! Oh, a new Pokemon. Fantastic. I myself received a Fletchling in my homeroom from Professor Sycamore. Fletchling. Judging on the name, I believe that one is the normal flying type from Kalos. I'm tempted, you know. Is that what we can do here? We don't have to guess, we can have a gander. If we can find it. It's a... Wait, can I search? Ooh, this is a search bar? Ledge. It is lovely. Okay, we have a search bar, so if they bring up something we don't know, we can have a gander. Yeah, this is it. Oh, I don't know why Rufflet's appealing. Oh. Oh, good. Yeah, FLE. Yeah, I can see why it's appearing. Yeah, you got this little bugger. You got this little bugger, the fire flying typage. See, I know he's... I can't remember his electives actually. So we assumed that they were going to be placed, or they would get their Pokemon based off of their elective types. Actually, yeah, it's a part of flying, right? This is a fire flying. At least it turns into fire flying. So he gets it based off his flying elective. Interesting enough. I myself received a Fletchling in my homeroom from Professor Sycamore. Professor Birch gave me a Mudkip. Even this little guy evolves into a... When this little guy evolves into a Swampert, I'll be one of the best ground types from Owen. Okay, so Brendan did get one of these starters. Nicer. Also, completely destroys my Pokemon, so I hate you for that. What the hell? How dare you not get a weakness to my Pokemon? Although, whilst a Mudkip, it is weak to Rocky, so you know what? We have a little bit of advantage, maybe. I have homeroom with Hilbert, and he said he got a Cubchoo. Pretty sure he'll be lining it into a Bertic, though. Does seem to fit. Well, what'd you get? We didn't even see what you got, Ethan. What's yours? I should show mine last. I got a Sandile, which is kind of crazy because I always wanted one when I was a kid. Kind of a lie. When I was a kid, Sandile wasn't a thing, so that's a lie. I never got around to using a Sandile. Probably as well because the main villains, antagonists in that series used Sandile a lot. So it kind of puts me off using it. Because, like, okay, it's just... They get one as well, and I didn't really got into the online battling scene in Pokemon. Never got into it. The closest I got to online battling was back in the day with the old games where you had this, like, cable that you attached to your DS and your SPs. You could battle with that. That was as close as I got. It was a very awkward thing, honestly, to set up to do battles and trades. You actually had to know people that had the games to do the trades with. And trust them not to take your game or just say, no, I'm not trading your Pokemon back, because the adults didn't give two ships. So you only did it with people you trusted. Family, friends, you know. Oh. What? Why are you all staring? You've literally, none of you have made a different face. You've been staring like that for a while. What's going on? Dude, I gotta stand out as well. Of course he did. So, not only is Ethan stalking us and going to the same classes as us, somehow he is getting the same Pokemon as us as well. Suspicious? I think so. Although I'm pretty sure I was meant to say coincidence, I think not. But I had to change it because I said the wrong word. Sorry, you don't know that. Okay. What's the linkage here, aside from you're just going to be our shadow for this entire game, and then eventually go, I love you, later on? No shit? Huh. The coincidence just keeps piling up between us. I don't think this is a coincidence. I think he's a stalker. I think he's putting him behind bars, and I want a restraining order, quite frankly. So true. Hey, you guys, the craziest thing happened. We both picked the same elixir today, same order and everything. The odds of that are quite low. Kayla seems to be catching on what I'm thinking. Well, how are you all feeling about classes? It's been fairly uneventful thus far. Not all that different from high school, to be honest. But a lot of people say change isn't always a good thing, so perhaps I should count my blessings. Man, I just know that these classes are gonna kill me. What makes you say that, Brendan? Why are they gonna kill you, my dude? I've never felt so much academic pressure in my life. Truly. It is only the first day of classes. Don't you think that it's a bit too early to decry the insurmountable wall? Hey man, I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. So any class from this place is tough for me at this point, you know? Well, hopefully he gets better academically in time. I basically feel, well, like nothing's actually started yet. I mean, the classes haven't actually had any tests, so we haven't had any battles. We haven't had to catch any new Pokemon. Like we're still in the tutorial phase. Well, it's day 1. So, you know, we're getting there. Oh man, I'm having trouble in the tutorial. I'm doomed, man. No, you got this, Brendan. You're okay. Ethan's fucked because he's just copying me. And when I disappear, he's going to be like a robot. He's not going to know what to do. He's going to just stand there staring at a blank wall. Just like, I don't know how to proceed. Where is he? Where is stubborn my actual body? You and your roommate spend a while assuring Brendan that he is not, in fact, doomed. Eventually, the conversation warps back around to your new Pokemon, and... Come on out, Sandal! Cyan! Now that I think about it, I should give you a nickname. Oh god, so we are going to be nicknaming all the Pokemon, it looks like. Blowing out the nose, because I feel it. Going a little bit. There we go. That's a bit better. Ooh, okay, name. Okay, Rocky, we called Rocky because I was eating a Rocky Bar at the time. This time I have no snacks on my... Oh, wait, hold on. I say that. I have no snack wrappers on my table. I do have one behind me, though. Yeah, will it fit? If we're going based off of the snack names that I've had... This boy is going to be called... Well, this girl. She's a girl, this one, isn't she? Yeah, we've got female Sandal. I wonder if they're going to do breeding in this game. I mean, breeding was mentioned a little bit ago. Don't know how they would implement that, though, into this. She is going to be called Wagon Wheel. That is just how it's gonna be. Just we'll be awkwardly looking around the room every time we get a Pokemon like, what do I call you? What can I name you after? So yeah, Wagon Wheel. Easy name. I think Wagon Wheel would suit you just fine. Yeah, that'll do. Wagon Wheel it is. Welcome to the team, Wagon Wheel. Okay, I'm just going to leave the cry like it does not say the name. It does the cry in the games. That's fine. Wow, look at that. She likes you already. Not too often you find a Pokemon that gets chummy with its trainer so soon after meeting him. Especially after they said this was meant to be an untamed Pokemon. Really? Huh. I never noticed. Wagon Wheel's acting basically the same as Rocky did all those years ago. Really? Huh? Maybe my Pokemon don't trust me then. Maybe they think I'm an actual douche with this hat. No, I don't think that's it. I was actually quite surprised when you let Wagon Wheel out in this room, Stubborn. I thought we'd have to duck for cover. Okay. What do you mean? It's a baby Pokemon. She can't cause that much damage. True, but more to the point, she's not causing any damage. Hold on, I'm confused now. You guys are acting like you expected Storm's Purdy to just start going berserk as soon as you let her out. Why? Were you not? She's a baby Pokemon, as you've said. She hasn't received even a modicum of training. But she's just being there, patiently. Calamari, you're pulling out a leg, right? That's literally just how Pokemon are. I assure you, the numerous baby starter Pokemon Professor Sycamore hoisted on me during my internship would beg to differ. Man, I don't know what to think now. Every Pokemon I've ever had took weeks to feel comfortable around me. Got tapped by a wire. I was about to jump there because I thought someone was flying to my face, but no, a wire decided to fall to the side. Go back over there. I thought that was normal. But were you two saying the opposite? Maybe I'm just bad at Pokemon. No, not at all. Oh. Although Hilbert, on the other hand, thinks the opposite. You probably are. Hilbert? Let me finish. Whether anyone here is good or bad at Pokemon, Ethan and Stubborn's experience is not typical. That's why I got -1 XP from Stubborn. If we were to all let our new Pokemon out right now, this room would become a disaster. So you are not one of the odd ones out here, Brendan. Huh? Ha! Sweet! What he's trying to say? That me and my shadow are the odd ones out? Hey, wait! Isn't being one of the odd ones out a good thing here? Kinda. Just a little bit. Maybe we could ask Professor Oak about it. I wanted to ask him some questions earlier anyway. Actually, Ethan, which homeroom do you have? Given we got the same start in electives, I'm really surprised we didn't have the same homeroom. I think he is in our homeroom. I think he just didn't approach us. Or not? Question mark. Oh yeah, I'm with Professor Sherry. I haven't heard of her name at all ever, and I'm pretty sure no one else here is going to have heard of her. I don't remember that name from the faculty page. That's because he's BMing or BSing us right now. He is totally lying. I'm starting to think he snuck into the school, if I'm honest. I'm starting to think he did not even apply to come to this academy. Yeah, she was a new hire, and she's a lot. Anyway, I'll see if I can get to homeroom early tomorrow and ask Professor Oak about why our Pokemon are so weird. Or not weird, I guess.
Sounds like a plan. Now I'm gonna turn in and Renate all.
Okay. Sounds good. What about you two? Ready for bed? Wait, we're just gonna share our bed with every Pokemon? Like, what if we get a Muck? I feel like people would complain if we let a Muck out in the room or a Weezing. Like the very gassy Pokemon. Yum. Oh, lights out. Ah! And let's see if it just goes to the next day off. It skips ahead by a week. Let's see. As you crawl into bed, you do not even have time to realize just how exhausted you are. Not even a minute after your head hits the pillow, you fall into a deep sleep. And you feel phlegm in your throat, so you want to drink another bit of water. Yeah, this is the part where normally it would skip. Maybe not. Maybe it did like tomorrow, and then it did a skip in the days. But yeah, we'll see. One thing it definitely did not do in the past iteration of this game was go to electives twice. So we'll see if we get to go to electives again tomorrow. And oh, so it does go to Tuesday. Do we get to go to the next elective question mark? Looks like everyone is still asleep. Well, I wanted to get to class so I could talk to Sam before class started. So this is fine by me. Everyone just left us. What the hell, buddies? Why would you abandon us? I'm off, Rocky. You sound way too happy to be left in the room alone staring at the door. What are you actually doing in here? Question mark. I am suspicious of our own Pokemon here. Morning time. Unfortunately, despite your efforts to engage Professor Oak in conversation, he adamantly refuses to answer any questions, saying that he'll answer them later. Is that a reference to the game at some point? Maybe. Having failed your quest, you hope Ethan has more success and settle in for your lesson. I thought Ethan wasn't in our class, I thought it was with Sherry, according to him. How's everyone doing this morning? I hope you all had a good night's sleep, because we'll be covering a lot of material today. This will be on the test, so pay close attention. But you're not actually gonna do any difficult questions, right? Professor, you haven't explained to us how testing works in this class yet? Oh, is that right? Well, now's as good a time as any. As you all know, aside from raising Pokemon, you are responsible for passing both the midterms and finals for your homeroom class. I did not know this actually. I thought it was just a final test. I did not know we have midterms as well. What the heck, Oak? On top of those, here at homeroom, you will also be given quizzes every Monday and Thursday before the end of the day. So Monday and Thursday we get pop quizzes, although Monday we didn't last time because of Pokemon introductions. So Thursday they're going to do a test apparently. Okay, I understand. Not only will some of the questions be present on future exams, but getting them right can help you outside of school. Take my word for it, I would pay attention to these lectures if I were you. You'll thank me sooner than you think. When Sam says stuff like that, you know he's being serious. And I'm hoping the questions are very, very basic, and not like the ones in Persona 5 where I have to look at them and go, what? Speaking of Persona 5, that's another one we want to get into at some point. So it's on sale, but I've been picking up other games on sale and I need free coins, so we've got plenty of backlog to keep us busy. Just say it. We'll just say that. I should probably follow his advice. It hasn't let me down before. Right then. How about we take a practice quiz now? You'll be given a hypothetical battle scenario, and your goal is simply to win. Oh. Oh, ooh. Okay, so it's just thrown into a battle. We just have to win, I guess. We've got a hypothetical Rattata versus a Cherubi. I'm just gonna go. Oh, interesting. So tackle in Unova and past that. From what I'm aware, at least for Unova, the power on tackle was up to 50. I'm pretty sure it was in Kalos as well. Tackle being 40 power is in the older games. So that do be interesting. We only have Tail Whip otherwise, it slows its defense. I think we could just spam tackle and win this because it's level 2 Cherubi, I mean. You know, we tackle and HP. One more attack and it's done. Rattata used tackle. Cherubi used absorb to heal itself. How did you get that much back from one of my bars? You're going to get half of what you absorbed. You got more than half of what you absorbed there, my dude. What do I have in, like, no items in bag? I don't have any more Pokemon. Run. No, there's no running away from a trainer battle. This isn't even a trainer battle. I can't just say I give up. I surrender. Well, I'll just finish it off, I guess. The whole soul ability went off, apparently. I don't know what that is. Rattata used tackle. I know it's in the game, and I still don't know what that is. I don't remember many of the abilities, if I'm honest. I remember stuff like static, where if they touch the Pokemon, they make physical contact, they use a physical attack, then it has a chance of paralyzing the opponent. I remember stuff like that. Like Flame Body, same thing with burn damage. Cherubi fainted. Oh, and pressure that decreases moves PP by 2 if they use it. I remember that stuff. Also, this blocks the follow bar now blocks the HP, but that's okay. We only lost 1 HP, and maybe if that is an issue during this game, we'll have to put the follow bar in center, maybe. So that wise, that's the day normally, so maybe the center will do. And there's nothing there now, so yeah, maybe the center will be a better place for it. We'll see. We shall see. Right. I think that's about enough time. Why don't you all pass your papers up? Okay, that was new. Didn't do that in the past. Didn't do that in the past iterations. Hey, that was pretty easy. It was only a practice test, but I like succeeding at it anyway. I feel good. I did a little test and I won the easy test. Yes, give me more easy tests, please. It gives me endorphins. It makes me feel good. ... At a glance, it looks like everyone did quite well. I don't anticipate this class should have much trouble passing, if you keep that up. Though I do ask that you work on your handwriting, because most of you write like you're fecking doctors. I can't understand a word that you're saying. You say we're doing quite well then. Even though I added that in, don't worry about it. You can expect harder questions than the last one starting from now on. Also, you'll have advancement exams for each of your elective classes, though it's up to the individual instructors when to administer them. I wonder when they do that then. Like at a certain level they increase it, but when? Do you do the class like twice or 3 times and you have to do a test for them maybe? Mayhaps. Now then, let's move on to archaeology. The first Pokeballs didn't appear until the discovery of apricorns in the Johto region over 500 years ago. In 1925, Professor Westwood V developed the modern mechanical Pokeball. Oh, I did bring up that in the movie, in the Pokemon Forever movie. Sam had like a very, very old-timey Pokeball where it was like a save where you had to turn a dial on it. Really weird design. Don't know how it would work in the shows or practicality. Unfortunately, class is finished before you can talk to Professor Oak privately. You need to leave for your elective class. Okay. Okay, well, I mean, we have done Electric. We did Dragon. We have only a Ground Dark type. And I'm more inclined to do Dark class than I am Ground class. Although, looking at it, I probably prefer the people in Ground more than I do Dark. I don't know much about Serena, but yeah, we do like Brandon Flannery's Hoenn as well. You know, I'm more inclined to go with the Hoenn group. However, at the same time, Ground type, I don't think I use many Ground type Pokemon. I don't plan to build a team around Ground type. What we can do though today, because we only have one Pokemon, like we did Electric and Dragon the other day, just based on the fact that I always do Electric, because I like my Electric types. Dragon because characters were in there and it was like meeting new people. Have we met everyone actually? No, we haven't actually met every character, interestingly enough. But we also, now that we have Pokemon that we can level, it feels like we should pick electives that fit the type matchup of the Pokemon to get the most out of it. So yeah, I feel like we'll be doing that. So whether we meet the other characters or not will be based on our team, I guess, what's going to be set up. For now, we'll start with the Dark type elective. We'll start with Dark. Maybe we do a Ground type elective after? Or we do another Electrics / Dragon? You know? I don't know. I do not know. But we'll go for Dark. Let's do it. Dark type elective. You choose Dark. You're an Edgelord. Yeah, go to Dark. Go to Dark. Also, these symbols that you're using for the electives, they're based off the TCG for the game. So this is what it would look like for like Dark Energy and the type of the Pokemon. It has this little symbol on it to symbolize that it is indeed it will be a Dark type. Although Sandile, I don't know how the dual types work actually. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm thinking really far back and I'm just doing it. All I know is that this is definitely the color of their energy, the symbol and the color for the energy type stuff. You spot a familiar student and go to greet him. Oh. Hi-ho, Silver! Hello! It's been a while, we saw you in the tutorial like before we even got here. Hello, how are you? How's your day going? How's your time been at the academy so far, dude? Okay! That's a little aggressive. We thought it was like he was acting very defensive and like trying to be helpful, and now he just says, "Piss off." Wait, it's you. Wait, that shouldn't matter. Hi. Oh. Okay, I'm not too sure how to talk to you now. That was a roller coaster, and that's certainly a different way to put it. I think it was quite rude and it hurt my feelings. What the hell? Yeah, I'm still working on everything. I didn't know you were a student here. Yeah, well, I am. Right, well, I can see you don't want to talk to me and take offense at my very existence, so, see you around. Yeah. Thanks. Oh, thanks? I know the expression changed entirely. For talking to me. I mean, I can see why people don't talk to you if your greeting to them is piss off the bat. Like, piss off can be a good way to banter with your friends. If someone just walks up to you and your first reaction is to growl into them, piss off, I feel like people may not want to talk to you. Just maybe. That might be a thing that doesn't sit too right with people. I know it's difficult to get through the first 5 seconds of a conversation with me, but I appreciate that you've done it a few times. I mean, twice? Like, I'm counting on my fingers, but we talked, like, twice. Like, once at the start of the game, and we're talking now. Yeah. Hey, any time. But hopefully next time you don't say piss off to me immediately, because that really hurt my feelings. Yeah. That's all. Oh. We're in the same class, you don't want to sit together. It is him. It is the fecking shadow. Actually, hold on. Is his things changed? Has his things changed? Fecking, swap star. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. So, either he's going to follow us for the first few electives we do, or each elective we choose, he is just going to follow us around, and it's going to add more and more electives to his background over here. That's also why he doesn't appear on any of the electives, because no matter what we choose, this little ship is going to follow us around. This feckin' stalker is just going to be there. Also just noticing how Beach is actually called rival. Interesting. Everyone else is just like friend, dormmate, because they're -1. And it's been very, very dark. It's, a bit rude. Also -1, the other guy, we have more of a relationship with Blue apparently, which we call Beach, than we do with Hilbert. Oh, it's level 0 as well. Everyone's level 1, but he's level 0. God damn. Oh, Dawn just gets classmate. Okay. Dawn's also here now. Why does Dawn get classmate and then Rosa gets friend? I mean, we got more of a positive reaction from her than we did Dawn, but it's a bit odd. It feels a little odd. We're in the same class again. Care to explain yourself, or are you actually just stalking me? Yeah, well, come on, sit you there, I guess. No, I want to go sit with Silver. I don't want to sit. I would rather sit next to a man that is telling me to piss off than a stalker that seems obsessed with me. I'm honestly terrified for my life. Go away. Sure. Hey, look! The fuck is even that pronunciation? Sarasvati and Chalupa are sitting right there at the front. Serena and Sharon, but sure, I don't even know how. Like, I tried to do a fast voice with you, and your voice is meant to be fast, energetic, and I can't do that with that pronunciation. What the heck were you trying to say? Sharon's writing something down in his notebook. Serena has her nose in a book. You'd think that they'd talk to each other if they're sitting together. They're both student council nerds. Hey, Serena and Sharon. Stubborn? What a pleasant surprise. Good to see you here. Okay. I believe this one's name's Karen. I think she may be another Johto Elite 4. I think she is. I can't actually say because I have not seen too much of this character. And assumably because of that, I'm going to say Johto, the one I spent the least time with. Good morning, students. I see we've got new students, or some new students. Fantastic. Everyone else, pipe down while I greet them. I'm your teacher, Karen, and I'll be overseeing your Dark-type class this year. I'm sure you've heard all about Kobokon's rigorous expectations. My class lives up to them. Yeah, we've heard. Okay, so that's interesting as well. That if we go to different electives that were not chosen on the first day, it seems that they're going to introduce themselves and go through their opening spiel just for us, because we are the main characters. Yes. Aside from this guy is a fucking stalker, and I want to just X him out of existence. Delete. Okay. Definite reference. Plenty of students that drop out by day 2. Judging by the looks on your faces, I'm assuming you won't run from the challenge. That's good. It takes courage to face long odds. But just so you know, guts alone isn't going to get you through this academy. Tell me then, what's the most essential aspect of your Pokemon team? That question gets thrown around all the time. I doubt there's a correct answer. Or one correct answer. Tough question, right? Then let me put it this way. If you were going to compete at the Pokemon League, which Pokemon would you bring with you? The strongest one. Stand up, please. He stands up. And why do you think that, Sharon? Why? Because having the strongest Pokemon will result in the highest chance of competing with the other trainers in the league. I agree. Stand up, please, Serena. I agree with Sharon's logic. Only the most capable trainers make it to the Pokemon League. Bringing weaker Pokemon along only serves to be a liability. I see your reasoning, but that shouldn't be the priority when choosing your team. Then, is it the type of Pokemon? Their nature? It's impossible to plan beforehand, so the only foolproof way to ensure victory is improving their performance. What other criteria could there possibly be? What's wrong with you idiots? Do you guys not have a single heart between you? Kind of ironic coming from the thief and the guy that says piss off to people who greet him. If I remember though from the games, he had a bit of an arc where he looked like a full-on antagonist. And then I'm pretty sure he had a dark backstory revolving around Papa Dearest. I think. Like, it seems like it, especially judging on this. You can partner with the strongest Pokemon in the world and it won't do shit for you if you only treat it like something to increase your odds. Gritted teeth. Liability. How dare you? You know what? Kinda like Silver. Silver getting some good points with us. Getting some brownie points. See me after class, please. Silver or these two? Now, I wouldn't put it that way, but the guy's not wrong. Did I even call him by his name, Silver? Nanny? You called these two by their name. You must also love and trust your Pokemon implicitly. You must have faith in them as they have faith in you. They are not just tools. They are your partners, your friends. Strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon. That is only a selfish perception of people. Truly skilled trainers should try to win with the Pokemon that love them most. Huh? That feels very quotable. The responsibility isn't all on your Pokemon. They're not battling for themselves. Oh, and they've gone. Karen scolds you for a little while longer about how flawed your mentality is. Mine? What the heck? I mean, I can see their logic, like, in the games, like, that pretty much is how it works, you know? Because it's a game and it's based on numbers and statistics. Even if you don't pay attention fully to them. Like, trust level in it is kind of a thing. There is a variable for it. But that only affects moves like Return, and I can't remember the other one. Yeah, there's two moves, one that affects how much it dislikes you, and one that... One's power is determined by how much it dislikes you, and the other one's power is determined by how much it does like you. Disliking is, of course, if it faints a lot. If you don't use it, I guess there's no bond there as well. Liking means like it's on your team the most, you keep it healthy, you're winning your battles, stuff like that. Silver, you note, is nodding enthusiastically every couple of minutes, while most of the students hang their heads in shame. Okay, you're off the hook for now. We'll continue this discussion tomorrow. Did you spend the entire lecture scolding everyone? The heck? And maybe, if you're lucky, we get some talk about Dark-type Pokemon. Oh, +1 to everyone, even though this guy is going to end up being the fucking most we bond with. And that's not by fecking choice, that's because he just turns up to every fecking lesson. So we're going to end up fecking having only points with this fecker. Like, it's just going to go up with him. I hope there's a way to make this 0. I hope there's a way to really annoy him and minus this all the way to 0. Because he's just a cheap fecker that keeps stalking us. If he appears in our next elective, if it's a different type entirely, we know he is stalking us. There's no other way to explain it. Classmates bond increased. Hell yeah. Your Dark proficiency to 5. Oh, your Dark proficiency increased to 5. Your Dark type Pokemon can now reach level 5. Sweat. I was about to check Sandile, but I'm pretty sure. Doesn't matter because it's still going to be capped at 5. Level cap is 5. Okay, there we are. So, yeah. I see. So if we do end up with a Pokemon with dual types, we can just go to one of the electives, and it doesn't have to be the original first type. It could be the second type as well. That's nice. So most Pokemon, you can do 2 types of electives, and it would still fit your playstyle. That's nice. Especially because we're meant to focus on 3 types of electives. Right now I don't have to deviate then. I don't have to go to the ground elective. I could still go to Electric or Dragon or Dark again to... Actually, no, it doesn't let you do 2... It doesn't let you do the same elective twice a day, does it? So that means I'm free to go to Electric or Dragon. Still boost some points in that. I don't think it's going to let me say go to Dark or go to the ground type elective. And then this is going to become 10. I think it's going to be whichever is higher out of the 2. But I guess we can test that. We could go to the ground type elective. There's not really much we're losing out on currently. So we could test it still. Oh wait, it also tells us our EVs and IVs. Interesting. I don't pay too much attention to these, so I can't tell if this is good or bad. I think it's for each one of these. So it's IVs are spec'd into special defense and health, probably due to its nature of naughty. It looks like it. 8 to 14. Yeah, red is the highest stat. It's gonna. Oh no, maybe not then. HP's got more IVs, but attack is our boosted stat from our nature, and special defensive is our negative stat, which is fine because I'm pretty sure we want attack on Sandile. Defense doesn't really mean too much. I assume most special attacks already destroy it, so that'll make no difference. Interesting. Also says what it's caught in up here is all Pokeball, so when we catch another Pokemon it should say what type of ball it's in. We don't even have balls right now. Oh, what's this? Clicking up here. Pre-evolution, this Pokemon has no pre-evolution. Evolution, it goes into Krokorok. Starting from level 29. Ooh, and then it has its movesets over here. Okay, so if we click up here, it gives us a rundown entirely of our Pokemon. So we don't have to go to like Celebi.net, we can just have it here. Tutor moves as well. Bulldoze, Confide, Body Slam, Attract, Aqua Tail. Ooh, Dark Pulse. I remember that's a good attack. I remember liking Dark Pulse a lot. Like, it's only out power rated but 100% accuracy and cause flinching. Remember, I like that on my Dark types. Although it is a special attack, right? Yeah, while we're basic, our attack stat is higher and our special attack is not as good. So it would be a great move for Sandile. Damn, I'm actually giving it a bit more thought than I thought I would. Especially because I don't know how much battling's in the game right now.
Welcome back, everyone. Are you all ready for a productive day here in the gym? Well, it really doesn't matter if you are, because you're gonna have one whether you like it or not. That's what the school pays us to make you do. I'll bet all of you are wondering just exactly what I'm talking about. Well, wink. I'll show you. Come on out. He shows us his rare Pokemon.
Isn't this a pseudo legendary?
Volcarona?
As expected from Unova's champion.
Wow, that's so cool! Oh gosh, look at its wings. They're like the prettiest things I've ever seen. Can I take a picture real quick? ... I'm gonna get a Volcarona.
Settle down, class. I'm only using her as a demonstration.
Bruno, bring out the dummy.
I mean, Beach is right there. You can use him if you like. Just like a... just a balloon of a Geodude.
Is this good? That's perfect.
A balloon bot? Are we super training today? Oh, that's the Kalos thing. That's what they was doing in Kalos to raise EVs or IVs? Another thing I never got into. Super training? That sounds like something out of a video game. True. And that's because it is from a video game, my dude.
No, not today. It's still too early in the semester for that. Today I'll be something a bit simpler.
So super training is a thing? God damn, he's slow.
God damn. Let's get started.
Are we in control? It's 85 to 7, but the balloon bot is level 70. Okay, looks like we have full control. It's got an item. So let's start. Yeah, I want to see about the items. Bug, flying, cool. Okay, somebody else swarm. Okay, I'd want to know. Well, how do I get rid of this? Wait, how do I get rid of this? No! Okay, what the X? Okay, hold on, found it! So no, I couldn't find it. Oh, okay. The Pokemon is holding a heavy-duty boot. Okay, I don't know what that does, so that's not exactly the most helpful to me, but that's okay. That's okay. Now, courage for anything, we only have one more corner. Okay, so... I guess it wants to say that these moves aren't effective on a Geodude. I'm pretty sure Fire, Bug, and Flying type are bad on bots. So it don't really matter what we do, so Bug Buzz.
Balloon Bot used Splash, but nothing happened. Geodudes don't learn Splash, so it also cheated. Volcarona used Bug Buzz. Balloon Bot's special defense fell.
Okay, no, that did actually work. If we do Flamethrower, is it going to say no? Okay, it splashes, nothing happens, alright. What I do like in this system is that it's saying what the actual modified stats are, and it doesn't seem to disappear. That's a very nice touch. Oh, and it's burnt as well now. Volcarona is the Flame Bot. It's died to its burns, okay. No, there was no actual tutorial there. We just get to use a Volcarona? Question mark.
The Balloon Bot fated. Probably from being a balloon filled with hot air.
You win. Although I'm not too sure what the point of this tutorial was. Question mark.
Now, who was it that said 10-year-olds can get by here? There you are.
Are they taking the? I feel like they're taking the mix, saying because originally it was 10-year-olds getting sent off into the wild on their Pokemon journey. I believe we're taking a jab at that, saying you believe 10-year-olds couldn't study here.
Oh, that's right. You're the one interested in joining the Academy's battle team. Are you serious about that, boy?
Yeah, that's right. Why wouldn't I be? It's obviously the perfect stepping stone for me to become world champion.
Smoke? So that's your goal. World champion. I'm sorry. There's a whole lot of you in the class, and I haven't memorized everyone's names yet. You are...
Beach. Blue. I'm surprised he didn't include his last name. I bet it could have at least triggered some response from Alder and Bruno. Maybe this time he has like a... maybe this guy has like a complex where his grandpapa is held in high regard and he suffers because of it, and he feels like he has to accomplish great things or he's been completely overshadowed. That might be the arc we're going with Blue? Question mark.
You, in the red hat.
I think there's several people here with red hats, so you're gonna have to be more specific.
Huh?
He's definitely not looking at me. Nor me. Right? It's confusing, isn't it? Okay, yep, that's a nod to the previous session where Cherum said, look for a handsome guy in a red hat and she keep getting rejected. Sir?
Yes. Yes, you. What's your name?
Stubborn. Stubborn Saber. I'll frame my last name because I've got no popular or well-known family members, apparently. We're a nobody. We're a nobody family.
Stubborn. Why don't you and Blue have a spar right here in front of your fellow classmates?
Okay. What? Is he gonna have, like, just a starter from the academy, or is he gonna pull Pokemon from his household? Like, what?
You heard me.
Perfect. I've been waiting for this.
I bet you have, you little beach.
Ah, jeez. Alder's really going to make you do it? Guess he doesn't know about your history of Beach. Still, you've got this.
I hate Beach.
No, I'm not going to finish that one, actually.
He's coarse and rough, and he gets everywhere. LOLXD.
Still, you've got this.
Good luck, Stubborn. I trust in your abilities.
Kick his ass, bro. You got it, bro.
We're all cheering for you.
Don't disgrace our dorm. Thank you for the vote of confidence, Hilbert.
Please give us a show.
What? Who is this?
You can do it, Blue.
Huh? Who said that? Why does Blue look so angry? I don't see anyone. Are they just short?
I think I know who it is. They appear on the little starting screen that we see. And it's interesting that he's apparently going to be Blue's friend, stalker. I don't know, but he seems angry that someone called for him or showed him support. Maybe because he brought up his family member Oak, and then he started hanging around him and just pestering him about it. First battle of the new school year, you better make it count. No pressure.
None received, you bitch.
Dumbbell bow. Okay, so he's just using the Eevee. Lovely stuff. Why has he got -1 attack? Is that our Sandile's ability? Question mark. Eevee's attack fell. Nanny. Yeah, but it didn't say why. Nanny. I wait. Can I see your move? Okay, it tells me what it can evolve into. We can scroll it and it looks like, yeah, all the evolutions are there, so I wonder if there's what's going to trigger Blue to evolve the Eevee in the future, whether he follows his manga arc, or whether it's going to be based on what you do as the player. I wonder, or whether it's just random. I'm curious how that one plays out. Cool. It doesn't say. It says what it could have of all the moves here, but we're not going to know exactly what it has currently. Cool. Well, I'm going to use Bite because this causes flinching. May cause flinch at 60 power. No reason not to. Bite is a very strong move actually for level 5. Flinching, yep, already. So Eevee's not going to get a move in. So we could just, it looks like we'd half damage. Maybe a bit less. No, flat out 2 bites. Boom, done. Our wagon wheels are savage. Hells yeah. First battle done. First battle, it only took nearly 2 sessions to do. But we did it. We had our first Pokemon battle. We win. GG's. Eevee fainted. You win. He looked, wait, where's my XP? Oh, right. My level cap. But I thought I still got XP for it. I thought we still got XPs. Okay, where's my XPs at? At least it's meant to like sit on the edge of it before, and then I can level up when I do the next class. No? BS, man. No way! I was just careless. Great job, Wagon Wheel. Nicely done. That was a good battle. Over in 2 moves and you completely shat on Beach. You both should be proud of yourselves and your Pokemon. Speaking of which, let's get them fixed up. Mine doesn't need any, you probably want to help Blue though. Or Beach. Ba-boom-boom. Once again, thank you, Blue and Stubborn, for showing us a fine Pokemon battle. The Pokemon certainly looked like they were enjoying themselves, or at least one of them did. Remember to always keep this in mind. Pokemon battles aren't just about winning. What matters most is how you and your Pokemon work together as a team. And the buzzer. And that'll be all for today. Enjoy the rest of your day. Alrighty. Simple enough. Afternoon, so we go to our second class. Oh, lunchtime. Lunchtime. Phew. Haven't had another scene in the cafeteria before. So we'll see where this goes. I'm beat. Beats the added pressure of having the whole class watch me during my battle. But I feel like I'm way more tired than I should be. I mean, I'm not even doing any of the real battling. Wagon Wheel is. So why am I so worn out? I must be getting out of shape actually, now that Leaf mentioned it the other day. Hey, Stubborn, what the hell was that? Hi, Hilda. Okay, we're finally acknowledging her name. Hilda. The first female protagonist for the Unova region, Black and White one. I don't know why she's so angry at me now, what the fuck? Yeah, hi, whatever. What the hell was that? You're gonna have to be way more specific than that. I probably know what you're talking about, kinda, it's about the battle, but what do you mean, what the hell? Hey Stubborn, is something wrong? Nah, just talking there with Hilda. She's got some questions, I think. She's growling at me and then shouting at me across the hall. Don't pretend you have no idea what just happened. I will continue to not pretend to have no idea what just happened. I think we're throwing double negative, ignore that. Bro? I think she's talking about how Wagon Wheel just did exactly what you told her to. Oh, right, because they're not supposed to be tamed, so we're supposed to be going through command training and stuff. Maybe... I don't know, we don't know if Blue's Eevee would have responded because we made it flinch immediately after our first attack, and then it didn't get a second turn. Huh?
Brendan told me that you let your Pokemon out in the dorm, and it was completely still, like a robot. I wasn't sure I believed him, but now I do.
Seriously? That was a brand new Pokemon. You can't train them to be that obedient. Literally, you can't train them. Why would the Academy give us one Pokemon then if we can't train it? What the hell? I must say, I noticed your Pokemon's peculiar behavior too. I was hoping to inquire as to how you managed to do that. Oh, and then we're getting into Gardenia. Oh, sorry, question mark is appearing. Like I already said it. So, Gardenia appears, who is one of the silhouettes on the classes. She is also the second gym leader in the Sinnoh region, I believe. Obviously I was about to say obviously a grass type gym leader. I feel like it's grass. She could be bug as well, but I feel like it's grass. I'm gonna say grass because I can't remember what Pokemon she uses. But yeah, we're gonna have an introduction because we haven't met her in class. So is everyone gonna go? Who are you? Are we all gonna look like her? Who are you up there? Who are you? We have not talked to you at all yet.
Yeah, that was so weird. If I didn't know any better, I'd think that you'd been training that Pokemon for months.
Do I know you?
Oh, I guess not. I'm Gardenia. Anyway, what's up with how you battle, friend?
You picked up a lot of friends pretty quickly, huh, Summon? Well, we are the main character, you know. They all just kind of gravitate towards us, you know? Not like real life. And if it did, it would be kind of creepy and I would be terrified. Like I said, inoffensive charm. Okay, but now you're referencing something you said yesterday. I've been asleep by then, I'll forget this. Stubborn, Oh, you're rather popular. We'll chat later. I'll take his place. You need to answer a couple of questions. Do I? Question. Okay, we're getting a lot of people involved here. Bloody hell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All of the school is just going to gravitate on us, apparently.
Hey, what's up with the crowd?
Guys, I really don't have any questions or answers. I just ask my Pokemon to do something. They do it like a machine. Please, personal space, please. I mean, that's just what Pokemon trainers do, right? I am a brain-dead guy, after all. I mean, I guess. Yeah, but bro, you make it look so easy. Perhaps you're subconsciously applying some strategy that we haven't yet discovered? That's bullshit. And I do not believe you. Okay. Well, but immediately called us out and then fecked off. I see how it is. They're not really listening, huh? I think Sam might be the only one who could answer this question for me, but I swear he's trying to avoid me, like the feckin' plague. Also, everyone just abandoned me after I said that, and Hilbert called me out on my bullshit. Maybe I'll be able to track him down after my next elective. Oh, not you. Oh god, not you, Ethan. Hey, bud! Hey! Good battling! Since we've got the same Pokemon, I can figure out how to battle better by watching you. I did like 2 attacks, I got lucky on a flinch. What are you saying? What? Like I'm some sort of crash test dummy? Chuckle. Well, not a dummy, but a crash test something, yeah? No, you can say dummy. With the way our guy is trying to explain himself. Yeah, dummy does fit the category. Well, maybe don't follow my example exactly, you know, maybe put in your own work, maybe a little bit. Why not? You won! Okay. And then what happens when I lose? You know? What happens then? No, I guess that wasn't exactly entirely on you. You know, just as much as I do that battle... Okay. You know, just as much as I do that Beach's Eevee, wasn't listening to a single word he said. No, that's because it flinched. Like, it flinched. It had -1 attack for some reason, but it flinched. Like, I'm pretty sure that's actually part of Crocodile or Sandile's ability. Actually, it's got Intimidate or something like that, so it minuses the enemy's attack. Yeah, I can't deny that. I guess it makes sense that he'd get such a willful and stubborn Pokemon, though. Like trainer like him on, after all. I wonder. Huh? What about? Like, why you're stalking me? I wonder that a lot too. It's just that conversation in the dorm last night, and a few things Professor Cherry said. Although he is adamant about Professor Cherry, are you also getting the vibe that people think training Pokemon is a lot harder than it is felt so far? Yeah, that's exactly... Then I guess we're either very good at it, or we're about to see why everyone else thinks it's so hard. Let's hope it's the first thing. Crossing my fingers. Okay, well, we're probably going to see you in the next elective. Sadly, yeah, we can't do the same elective. And I did say I was probably just going to focus on Electric and Dragon this time around again. Gardenia appears now, so it doesn't matter if we meet them in class or not. As long as we meet them one time, they'll appear. And if we meet them in class, or whether we meet them in class or in an event somewhere, it's going to trigger a different dialogue for how we're introduced to them. Or maybe the same dialogue, unless it's story event, maybe. Either way, it's a little bit different. But we can confirm that if we meet them not in electives, their silhouette still does appear on the elective. And we can tell that Ethan isn't appearing on the Electric and Dragon. Therefore, yeah, it looks like he is just going to appear in every single one of the classes we choose. We really should just focus on Free, I feel. But again, it doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't matter. We can just go for Ground. Get points in all the electives, and it also helps Sandile a little bit. And then if we get another Ground type, then we can just focus Ground and not Dark. Although, why would we want to go for dual typing? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we do just go to an Electric or Dragon and just boost these ones until we get another Pokemon. Maybe. I've got to hope it's an Electric or Dragon, like what the odds is. Not one of these two. Quite high, I have to say. Of all the types that are in the game. Or what appear to be in the game, I say that, but I actually have no idea. We see they're on the Pokédex, the Encyclopedia. But we don't know if they're actually in the game. Or if they're in this region in the grass, I don't know. I don't know what wild Pokemon are around. Just say that. We'll just say that. Yeah, I think I've talked myself out in going to the ground type. Do you know, no, I might do the ground type still. Like, I would go to different electives to meet the various people. Do I? Do we do ground? I know, Then again, also, no, I think we're going to go with Electric or Dragon, because I am curious on how the in-class assessments work. So I feel like we'll go to Electric. I think I'm going to focus on Electric for the main one. Because pretty much any team I run does end up having an electric type on it. And dragons are quite a rare one. A dragon is nice to have, but they are rare. So yeah, I think we focus the electric. And we can guarantee that... Ethan is going to appear here. And it's the first time I'm going to the same electives as... First time we're seeing dialogue from the same elective, or if it's just going to end up going to a quiz or a battle. We'll see what happens from there. Might not even get dialogue. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, we're going to address this at some point that he's stalking us, right? Like, even if he has the same two electives as us, we went to this elective in the morning, and yet it somehow appears at the same elective in the afternoon as us. No. This guy is stalking. This guy's talking, and I hate him. Hey, Ethan, again. Could have sworn I just talked to you in the hall, in the cafeteria. The odds of this are so incredibly small, it's hard to describe. Yeah, but there's something going on here that beats the odds, obviously. Do you want to come clean? Or do I have to throw you into one of those lights? Alright, bootlickers, it's time to put on your big girl pants, because today's target lives deep in enemy territory. I'm talking about the beach. I think he's actually talking about the actual beach and not beach, you know? And you better keep your lily white asses dry. That's a bit racist. Right. Your Pokemon may be strong against water types, but getting in between them is like bathing in it with a toaster. Well, that's very dark. No inner tube, you hear me? That's an order. What you'll be looking for is a Tynamo with no bones, no jaws, no weakness, just 8 inches of stone cold death. You hear me right, maggots? Tynamo can levitate, making them immune to ground type moves. And what else is good against electric? Not a goddamn thing. Do I have to give the order? Don't you want an indestructible Pokemon? There's a harbor in Innsbruck City, so storm those beaches. Run! Lieutenant Surge offers a free Tynamo to anyone who stays behind, and tells you exactly where he's going to shove it. What? Am I reading between the lines a bit too much here? Classmates increase. Okay. Is that how you discover Pokemon in this game then? You go to the electives and the tutors point you in the right direction? If so, that's interesting, but that is going to limit the amount of Pokemon in the game then, right? Oh. Electric proficiency increased to 6. Your electric type Pokemon can now reach level 6. Okay. I was thinking that each elective was going to boost it by about 5, but no. After you've gone to it the first time, which boosts it to 5 from 0, each time you go here, it only increases that type's level by 1. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Unfortunately, you are delayed on your way to class by more people who saw your battle with Beach. You only managed to slide in right before the bell rings, leaving no time for discussion. Oh, so we didn't even attend the second half of homeroom? Oh. Well, ship. Good work today, class. You're all dismissed. But remember to do the assigned readings. Okay. Okay, Sam literally looked right at me and bolted out of the room. What's the issue? Did I do something wrong? Why is he avoiding me now? I thought he was Maybe that's why he's trying to lay low, like he did show favoritism at the start, and now he's trying to avoid us, trying to avoid any suspicion. He's trying to go under the radar, as it were. Maybe. Hey, Stubborn. You doing anything after class? Yeah, I'm gonna go catch a Tynamo. I gotta go. No, not really. I'm guessing you want to go somewhere again. Was it that obvious? You know, I'm not third wheeling with May and Brendan, so it's up to you to entertain me this afternoon. Okay, that line was used in the previous day in the earlier iterations. Ignoring the fact that you're basically saying that I'm your backup plan, I'll do my best, m'lady. Won't be saying that again. So, where do you want to go? The gym again? You might see Rosa. Although I have the feeling you've stalked her enough to know her patterns at this point. Why don't you decide? It's only fair since I chose last time. Alright, let's go down the map then. Oh, yeah, the recreational centre isn't that far from here. Doesn't that place have a swimming pool?
Too early for that content, young man. Fan service not okay.
Also, Leaf doesn't seem okay with this. Look at her face, there's a water drop, there's a sweat drop here. I guess so. I wouldn't mind checking that out. Swimming's pretty fun, so I might drop by sometime. I'm leaving! I don't blame her. Although she did make a joke with me that was a bit more... Then again, this one wasn't a joke, but she did do a joke that was a bit more, dirty. Oops, I just remembered I have to be somewhere right now. Sorry, but I can't today. It's super important, so I'm gonna have to bounce. Sorry. That's okay. You don't have to apologize if it can't be helped. She's also glowing bright red right now. Maybe next time. See you later. What's with her all of a sudden? Never seen her so flustered before. I mean, I don't like swimming either, so I don't blame her. Guess she really doesn't like pools. I'm more of a billiards guy myself, but although I have a feeling that maybe something else going on there, but maybe we find out. Maybe. Oh well, might as well check out the pool anyway. You didn't just eavesdrop on me, did you? Hilda, what are you doing here? Why are you in this class? What else? Hilbert wrangling. Okay, that makes more sense. This is his classroom, right? Yeah, but he's hiding under the desk right over there from you. He just crawls out like that. It's like zooms back into existence. You traitor. There you are. Were you planning on skipping out on our training regime again? Even, at least he's honest. At least he's honest about it. It feels like she's obsessing over him like Serena was with Caleb off the bat. I was planning on it, yes. Well, you're not. Well, now you're not. You know what happens when you go too long without exercising? Oh, he doesn't like to. He doesn't like working hours. What's this about a regime? Regiment? Where to begin? Hilbert's got this dream that he obsesses over. And because he's so obsessed, he forgets to eat or sleep or drink or shit or exercise, which is why Hilbert will fall asleep in the middle of a conversation he's bored of, because he's got the stamina of a cleffer. Or maybe I just fall asleep in the middle of a boring conversation because they're boring. True. You're a good friend. I think, no, but I am a good mother, for whatever that's worth. Maybe don't mother Hilbert? Maybe Hilbert should make his own choices as a grown lad? Question mark. Seems like you're being a bit hard on Hilbert, ... You're a hot mom. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm curious on what this will do. I feel like it'll be minus points. Something tells me this will be minus points. It'll be taken offensively. I feel like this is just going to not do too much. It's just going to drag Hilbert away. Seems like it's been a bit too hard on Hilbert. Seems like it would give points for Hilbert. But also because I'm thinking that, and what happened last time, I think if I do that, it's going to be negative points from Hilbert. Judging on that, though, I mean, the only good answer or neutral answer is silence, and the only good answer would be the good answer, I guess. Question mark. And because I can't, it threw me off a little bit again. I don't know how it keeps doing this, but it's like, yep, this is definitely more. It's definitely less child-friendly orientated than the previous iteration. Yeah, I think I'm going to... no judgments here. Oh. Oh. Okay, I was wrong. It doesn't minus my points. In fact, it gave us a +1 with Hilda. Interesting. Damn, Playboy. You say that to all the teenage single moms out there? Why would you phrase it like this? What the heck? Funnily enough, you're the only one I've ever met. Well, at least that's good in this world. Hilbert's eyes are wide open now, just like, what the heck? What did I just witness? Ugh. Hey, you better be heading to the goddamn recreation center, Hilbert. I am. Get off my case. Although their relationship, from what I'm seeing from Hilda and Hilbert, is kind of really adorable. So you're going to the recreation center too? I was planning on checking the place out. Then let's go. Let's go to... let's have a drink, because my voice is gone and my brain is gone. Nearly out of water, so good timing. Ooh. Ooh. Then let's go together. Ready? As I'll ever be. As I'll ever be ready. Let's go. Let's go to the rec center where the swimming pool be. Hilbert and I will be over by the courts. Would you like to join us? I was planning to check out the pools. Thanks for the offer, though. Alright, have fun. We'll be done in about 2 hours, but if you finish before us, you can take off. I don't care about you, really. Okay, sounds good. See you later. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Oh, this is a... I wonder if we're going to meet a certain other character here. One I am expecting, maybe two that I'm expecting. And there's a third one. Well, actually, no, two of these we haven't met in the game yet. There's a third one that was in the original game that I'm suspicious if he turns up here. Because I feel like his dialogue's going to be a bit creepy, honestly. Which is a shame because he's got very, very quotable reference from the original anime. In the English dub specifically. This pool's enormous. Reminds me of the one gym in Cerulean City. The pool is fancy. I figured there'd be students all over the place. But there's nobody in here. I'm sure when clubs start, the swim team's gonna take over. True. Wait, I see Misty kneeling over by the side of the pool. It looks like she's inspecting the water with her hand. Hey, checking the water temp? You again? Are you trying to kill me? Don't scare me like that. Oh, I just asked the question. It's not like I was sneaking up on you. ... I might have overreacted. Sorry for snapping at you like that. No worries, let's start over again for the third time since we've met you. So what were you doing just now? I'm guessing you were about to take a dip in that expensive cerulean outfit. Yeah, no, I was checking if the pool's Pokemon safe. I think you can tell if it's a good pool or not. Oh, yeah, my Sandile's not good for water, so I doubt I should put my Sandile in there. Although it would be funny if there's an option to do that. Oh, yeah? What makes a pool safe for Pokemon? Basically, no harsh chemicals and cleaners. A lot of Pokemon keep their eyes open underwater, and some absorb water through their skin. They don't want strong acids or bases getting into their body. It's not enough to kill them, but a Wooper could fall seriously sick from that. Misty knowledgeable about Pokemon. Well, Joe-Tonian Wooper could. Paldinian Wooper could probably filter them. Different gill structures. A bit on the atomical side as well. Atomical? You seem pretty knowledgeable. You have a lot of experience with water types? Doesn't everyone? They're everywhere. They're the most common type. That's a deflection. Trying to stop us prying into life, I see. No, it's... Choo. Choo. Is that you? Is that you who I think you are? Who's... What are you doing hiding behind that wall? Were you eavesdropping on us? It is him. It is I will turn my trusty frying pan into a drying pan. Barokov, the first ever Pokemon gym leader from Kanto, Pyuta City, and the first guy, not the first guy you meet in the anime, but the first gym leader, no, not even that, second gym leader you meet in the anime, and one of the first travelling companions to the now deceased Ash Ketchum. I'm very curious to his dialogue. Like, this is a scene which was in the later iterations of the game. One of the last ones I played, where you could come to the rec centre, and you would get this dialogue here. Although it is slightly altered to involve the Alolan Wooper. But yeah, Brock appears. Brock and Misty appear in a scene. I don't think we get Brock's name. Oh, wait, it's not what it looks like. Well, what does it look like? Because to me it looks like you're waiting for... Oh dear God. Brock? Brock, run. Brock, you're in danger, my boy. Also, that was very creepy if it's true. Were you spying on me? You thought I was gonna hop in the pool or something? Later. Oh, don't respond with my hair. Hey, get back here! Wait. And, too late. Damn, she runs fast. Okay, so they still kept, they're keeping, Brock's creepy personality in the game, I see. Oh, God. I think that's enough for inspecting the pool for one day. I'll come back when things aren't so weird. I mean, it's a pool to yourself. Why? Like, well, unless we don't have our gear for it, then it's, yeah. Why do we even come here if we didn't have our gear, though? Like, if you didn't have the trunks on hand, why would you not? Why would you be there? Why wouldn't you take Hilda and Hilda off on their... Why would you take Hilda up on her offer and then play with her and Hilda in the tennis courts? And then again, I guess you'd just be stuck as the ref, I guess. Seeing as they already have two players. Rocky waiting for us as always. Hey, I'm back. Hey dude, welcome back. Welcome back. Rocky was waiting by the door for you again. Never seen a Pokemon so eager to welcome back its owner before. What could I say? I guess we're just really good friends. Right, buddy? Hell yeah. Fist bump. Just like... Dot. Just curious, Stubborn. Would you always talk to Rocky like that? Like, what? What are you implying?
It's like, you figure he understands what you're saying.
I've noticed it before with Wagon Wheel too. But it seems to me that you actually understand each other.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't get everything, but there's tone of voice, body language, facial features. That is very, very important when it comes to animals. See? They read stuff like this. Not too sure how hardwired a Pokemon's brain is for English language, or any type of language. But yeah, they can, if it's like animals. If we're saying they have intelligence of, say, pig or a work dog, then yeah, they do remember some words. And they start associating with some words with some activities or actions. Maybe even names to faces, in a way. But a lot of work is what is said here: tone of voice, body language, and facial expressions. That's how they see the world. That's how they interact with the world. Oh, and these guys are surprised.
You get those from Wagon Wheel too?
Although when it comes to like a Durant, like, what kind of expressions could it really make? Since it's made of steel, you know?
Dude, you're something else.
Is it really that weird?
I haven't met many Pokemon trainers before, so I've always assumed that they were like me and Rocky.
Maybe it's because Rocky and I have been together since I was a kid. That probably do help, true. Also, what's the Pokemon's life expectancy now that I think of it? Like, we're 18 now, and we say we had him since we were a kid. And a mouse's lifespan doesn't go that high. Like, it should, like if it was off a mouse's lifespan, this Rocky should be not alive right now. Unless my mom keeps replacing Rocky. Dark stuff?
No, I don't think that's it. That wouldn't explain Wagon Wheel who just got you. Who you just got. And my Pokemon and I have history too.
You have Pokemon from home too? Like everyone else in this school?
Yes, my Flabebe. She was a gift from my parents after one of their overseas events when I was in grade school. Though she's rather strong-willed, the days are a little less monotonous with her around.
Yeah, and I have had my Shroomish since I was a little kid. Me and I caught him together right in Petalburg Woods when we were visiting my dad. We had no idea what a Shroomish was, but we just had to have our own Pokemon. It took us days to decide who got to keep him. Did you play rock, paper, scissors to decide?
Huh. It's cool that you two have stories like that. One day my neighbor invited me over and just handed me Rocky. I don't really have a story like you guys.
Actually, I can barely remember that day. Okay, our bond means so much that I barely remember meeting this little fucker. Come on, you can't think that. Everybody's got a story to tell. How I got my Pokemon shouldn't affect anyone else.
Yes, that's nonsense. No two human and Pokemon pairs are the same. Our bonds are special, and that's what makes our relationship with Pokemon something to be treasured. How two vastly different creatures can understand and trust each other so implicitly. It's truly a marvel of the world. Excuse my poetic turn of phrase.
What the heck? You don't have a Pokemon theme for your messaging system? What the hell? So cheap.
Oh, that's me. It's getting late, so I'll be heading to bed. Don't stay up too late, Brendan Stubborn. They say staying up late is bad for your skin. I should know because I'm in a region based off of France.
Yeah, gotta get up early for my tomorrow. Gotta get up early for my tomorrow run. Night, you two.
All right.
Good night, guys.
Sleep tight. You guys should sleep too. I'll head to bed soon. Although Rocky's only been staring at the door all day for the second day in a row. And this one's been in the Pokeball all day. Aside from when we pulled her out for one battle. Before that, I need to review my classwork. I still don't know how I'm going to pay for this. So I think my best bet right now is just to do my work as well as I can. I'm sure there's some scholarship money in it for a top student. Or at least I hope there is. Yeah, we never did cover how we're paying for this course. We are just going on to the next year. We're going on to... Oh, no. Oh god, that's an alarm clock. The level up sounds an alarm clock. Why would we do that to ourselves? And why have we got black eyes? Not mornings. Oh god, it's bright. Good morning, sleepyhead. Oh, good morning, sleepyhead. Sleep well. Too well. I probably don't have much time to get changed and get to homeroom, do I? Afraid not. We just hung back to make sure you woke up. Oh, what time is it actually? You snored like an Exploud. Or an Exploud. Exploud? I would have thought Snorlax would be a more apt comparison. Yeah, probably. But I don't know what that is. Okay. It's sure it isn't in the Hoenn Pokédex. I understand that. Hey, guys, focus up. Did anyone notice what time I went to bed last night? What time did we go to bed last night? What? Like we'd watch you sleep? Nah, man. I feel like you would. You definitely fecking would. Get out of here with that. You definitely slept. You just was staring at us the entire time. No fecking doubt. I have no doubt in my mind. Get out of here. I would like to see the calendar though, because nope, it won't let me. It won't let me see the actual calendar. I was gonna say because 2 days have passed now, so it would have been. Oh no, because we started Sunday and it's time skipped the weekend. Oh, time skipped. Did we start Friday? I think we started Friday and time skipped. I might be fully wrong. I don't remember. 1:12 in the morning, obviously. Okay, so that's not bad. Okay, like for a few people, staying up till this time is not good, but that also means you were awake at this time too. And you're awake, what the fuck? So you're up. Sit up later than us, and it was okay to wake up? What the hell? Yeah, my sleeping time's way worse than this currently. 1:12 is not a bad bedtime, honestly. But that's not a few hours, that's only a few hours from right now, for me. What? Well, I think they all expected Ethan to be the one staring at me in my sleep and not you. You all are just unobservant. I'm out of here. Oh, god damn it. If he keeps slamming that door, we're going to have to pay to repair it. I'm going to get noise complaints from the neighbours. Well, whatever, dude. 1 in the morning's way too late to stay up. You gotta put your health first. It's not that bad, like... I don't know what time it is right now, but if we have to get up at 7... You know, actually that's a little... Depending on what time classes start, 7 wouldn't be good for us, but if it starts, say the lessons start at 9, that is still like 6 hours sleep, 7 hours-ish sleep, considering travel time and, you know, morning routine. So that wouldn't be too bad, I don't think. At least I think that. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Won't happen again. Cool. Now that we've saved your life, we'll come with us to Battle Hall. After classes today, right? But we're all going to the Battle Hall this time. Oh, well, sure, yeah. I can do that. For context, we were discussing it amongst ourselves and decided we wanted to see if we could watch some battles. Yeah, the battle team's meant to be there, right? I'm not all that interested in the big BT myself, but they're meant to be pretty huge in school.
Yeah, and I'm interested in him. So you'll come, right? Yeah, of course, it'll be fun, but I really would prefer not to have you around, because you're a creepy bastard who's stalking me. Sick. First though, we should really get into class. It's already... Wait. It's what time? Oh, crap. You guys go without me, I'll only slow you down. They actually left. No, it skipped homeroom though, so we missed homeroom. Either we missed homeroom or the game said, nah, fuck you. Okay. Okay, look at the time. We are pretty much at our time, honestly. Like 5 minutes off, but that's fine because I think this is a good spot to end off because the next time we can just get straight back into it at the start of the next day. So we'll give it a save here. Boom. Yes. If it's the save files, I think should be listed after the actual day. Like it just says morning. I think it should say the day. I think it should have all the information here. Like it should say the morning, Wednesday, the month, the day, and the week. That would be very helpful. That would be a very helpful thing to have. And since we're going on to the third day, I'm not too sure how much content is left in this game. Like there could be another week or two of content. Or if there are actually a full 9 weeks, there could be quite a bit more content in this game. Oh no. They said they have 9 weeks in it. And right now we are just bouncing day to day. I'm assuming there's going to be some days that aren't as event heavy. And so it will start, speeding up on the days. If it isn't going to bounce between the days just for events. Could be wrong. Could be wrong, but I feel that's the path that it may go down. Because if they are still only on week 9, and they're doing every single day, they have to fit in 43, 52 days in a year, so 43 more weeks, which is insane. Like, and also piece together some sort of story together as well. Or a system where you're not going to just be dating every single person on the school, if that's the story. I don't know. We'll see. We will definitely do another session on this, though. And then at some point we may put it on pause, maybe. I don't know how much content. I do actually want to go through it, but I do also want to have like a session of Smite again. So I may pause it for a week, put Smite back on, then come back to it, Just so it mixes up our weeks a bit, because I don't want to do the same games every single week. I like to have that variety. And Honkai's still ongoing until we complete that storyline before we jump back into RimWorld. And I do like having 2 days for RimWorld. RimWorld is a thing which I do like dedicating a bit of time to. So yeah, that's where we're ending our session of Pokemon Academy Life today. There we are as well. With me rambling, it's near enough 6 hours, you see. It soon flies. Tomorrow we're doing our tabs Monday. Then we have... I don't think we have anything to... Oh, do I have to do something in tabs? I feel like I was meant to clear space in tabs again, so I might have to do that before bed. We can't find it. But yeah, that's because that's not in the PC right now. Ooh, disappoint. Okay, so I do have to look up 1 or 2 things before I go to bed tonight. I'll keep that open so I memorize. But yeah, tabs Monday tomorrow. And we have Honkai for Tuesday and Wednesday. So it looks like the same games this week. And then I feel like we're gonna... Oh, then again, I don't know how long the Honkai story stuff is. So maybe I say next week, maybe this is gonna be held off for a week and we play Smite. Then come back to this. If we don't get through all the content on Honkai, we'll be switching this game out for Smite. So next week, this game's either going to be Smite or Academy Life again. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah. That is, let's looking at how our week's going to be, the rest of our week. So
Tabs, and then Honkai is how the rest of our week goes. 4 p.m. UK time, same as always. And now I'm gonna get out of here. I've rambled, and we've hit our 6-hour mark. Look at that. So, if you have watched up until this point, we do hope you've enjoyed yourselves. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow for Tabs. If not, maybe you want to join us for Honkai. If not, well, that's a shame, but I hope you enjoy the rest of your week. Alright, buddies, I'm out, we're done. Decent progress was made. Up to day 3 in Academy Life now. And, yeah, I'm gone. It's time to end, guys. Oh, the screen's gone, look. Pendulum swinging. It's time to go. GG's. I'm gone. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.